Hey everybody, it's your boy Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT, and we are back with another wonderful Wednesday of Yu-Gi-Oh! Gaming. I apologize for being a little late. I had a lot of stuff to do today, and some of it ran over, and for that reason I am a little late. I'm a little tired, but I'm going to do my best to keep on a strong face for you all and pretend like nothing's wrong, like I'm your father in the middle of the 2008 recession. Listen, kid, we aren't going to be able to go to Chuck E. Cheese this year, but we can go to the park for your birthday. What if we played Pokemon online instead? We're not going to do that. Is the pre-saga list public? What, the pre-stream? Yeah, of course. I think it's missing a lot, though. Unfortunately, this one has really ruined my my algo. This the We Are Charlie Kirk Mandarin dub. It's unfortunately just really good. I listen to it every single time. I don't own rights to this. This is just a Nightcore shit post. What counts as ruining your algorithm? That's fair. Are you gonna get drafted? No. They don't draft old men. They might. I've also been listening to Beyond the Moon over and over again. Somewhere beyond the moon. Somewhere beyond the moon. It's so good. They don't draft bisexuals. Somewhere beyond the moon. Somewhere beyond the moon. It's so good. Fuck! We're going to play a little mewgenics today. I have a place to go with respect to mewgenics. I just want to, real quick before we get started, thank you all for showing up for that solitaire tournament. That was a lot of fun. I had a good time doing it. And I think I unlocked some really important solitaire knowledge. I've been listening to Gay Undertale rap because your pre-stream gave me the earworm. That is a song that has to live in your head for about a week before it's allowed to get out. I've been listening to the Gay Deltarune song. Wow, 2 in a row. Huh, all right. Check still hasn't cleared, huh? Listen, I'm not saying nothing. No, I mean, I was open about the fact that they sponsored me. I'm just happy that people were here for it. I mean, we've all sat through some pretty bad integrations where no one shows up and everyone's like, "Oh my God, when is this going to be over?" And I was happy that that wasn't one of those. I had a good time. Also, I'd never met Raffle before, and his first impression of me was me going like, "Ha ha, you suck, ha ha ha, yippee!" I played over 200 hours of Isaac because of you, but only 21 hours of Master Duel. How many hours? Did you see Tennessee is passing a law that will require all public universities in Tennessee to build a Charlie Kirk monument? Good. They should do that to all universities everywhere. Someone's got to carry the damn flame. This was really funny to me. Monkey Fight TCG. This person says, is it too late to save Yu-Gi-Oh? This is Alex's video. We'll be watching this. He says, I've already made this video. You copied my video point for point until the interview. I can point to the same footage you'd have to dig for being reused, the same joke about having to cut out tokens from a different video of mine, and the same rhetoric. This one's fun to me for a couple of reasons. Firstly, Alex is not plagiarizing anyone because he does not watch any Yu-Gi-Oh content online. But secondly, I do like the concept of like, how could you have possibly independently come to the conclusion that Konami is dropping the ball on X, Y, and Z thing? I also like that he's like, I also said you had to cut out tokens in a different video, so that counts as plagiarism because you mentioned it in this video. And finally, I have to say, despite all that, I do agree with you. Cimo did plagiarize you. You should sue him. This is not legal advice. I would like to see the court case. The funniest part of this is that Alex was able to be like, listen, I actually have stamps of when I finished the script. It was a couple of weeks before your video came out, which just puts the whole thing to rest, right? But this person's like, oh yeah? Well, your video is like this.
2025 has been the best year for Yu-Gi-Oh! In a long time, and 2026 seems to be following this trend. Konami has made a series of overwhelmingly positive changes to address major issues that the community has been complaining about for years, including new formats, new card rarities, and new pricing.
2025 was a great year for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Konami rolled out new prizing for their Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series premier events, introduced a new officially supported format in Genesis format, full art / frame break, and even serialized cards are on the horizon.
So I figured I'd look through.
That's good. I would say the reason that those sound so similar is because those are the three things Konami did this year. Right? Like those are the three things that they did.
The individual actions Konami has taken in their desperate plan to save Yu-Gi-Oh! And see what we can make of it.
For the most part, 2025 was pretty good for Yu-Gi-Oh! But
wait, he cut out a joke here. There was a joke.
Why is Konami just now making all of these changes?
Ages by new competition.
What the fuck? That part wasn't even in their video. Oh, man. Okay, but it's crazy that two people think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is ever good, so it has to be plagiarized. That's true. You know what I think it is? I think probably the biggest concern here is that the thumbnail looks similar. And I'll give him that. The thumbnail does look pretty similar. But, like, I mean, I hate to be like but everyone is trying to put Dark Magician frame break in their thumbs. Like, I don't know how to be like that. Everyone is trying to put Dark Magician frame break in their thumbs. Like, every single person is trying to make a video where they get to put Dark Magician frame break in the thumb. Anyway, we're going to be watching the Alex Cimo video. I think it's the first thing we're going to be doing. We might as well. And we will be endlessly critiquing it. So, I don't know. I've seen parts of it. I haven't watched it all the way through. But I got to say, I am a little concerned about the content. Yeah, I got about 7 minutes in. Because I think that Alex is speaking from a position that is very different than the position I take with respect to Yu-Gi-Oh! In some respects. In others, we have the same opinion, which is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a bad game for bad people, and if you watch it, you are spiritually defunct. Somewhere beyond the moon. Somewhere beyond the moon. Maybe we should watch... Wait, hold up. I'm actually coming up with a plan right now. We should watch Monkey Fight's video, commentate over it, and then it'll get uploaded to Progressies, and then Monkey Fight will instigate a copyright strike. That's a guy who actually would do it. And finally, someone will have rid me of this pernicious priest. All right, let me go get my pizza. Somewhere beyond the blue. Okay, I'm back. So Alex texted me and said, "Do you want me to commentate stuff?" So I'm gonna talk to him for a second before we do this. I think. See if he's around. Yeah, he's just killing time for a little bit. See if he is still available. Ugh. Hello.
What up?
So, what are you gonna
Do I
do when
sound
you
like
get dragged to
shit?
jail?
Sorry.
No, you sound fine.
Oh, when I'm in jail for plagiarism?
Yeah.
Uh, I don't know, man. It's all downhill from here. I've already
Ugh.
escaped the country, so technically I'm out of legal jurisdiction.
Yeah, I hate to be like this. Alex is on a trip right now, and the reason he's on a trip is to avoid prosecution for his crimes.
That's exactly it. You know, I
Yeah.
released the video and then left the country immediately knowing that I was going to be facing the consequences.
That's true. It's also like I am pretty upset to hear that two Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers would make a video about similar things. Like that's fucked up.
Never. That's never happened before, has it?
No, progression playoffs coming next year.
Yeah.
Ugh, oy, oy, oy.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just
You enjoying yourself?
I am. Yeah, we're killing time before we go out because it's 10 a.m. here, so obviously time difference. We have stuff going on later, but we're waiting for that stuff to happen. So I saw you were streaming. I'm like, oh, if you want me to just come on and yap, I will yap. Hi chat, how are you?
Where are we vacationing? Hey, chat, mind your own business, all right? 10 a.m. Where's he at? Japan? Probably.
I am in Japan. Yep.
It's a white guy Mecca. Is that the evil thief Cimo? It is. Yeah, it is.
It is. Yeah, that's me.
Um,
It is funny that it coincided with the release of the Limit Over collection because that was like I planned this trip when I was in remission for my cancer initially. I'm like, oh, cool, we can go like celebrate. And obviously it came back. But so like the timing was just hilarious because it's like, well, I'm here, I may as well gamba, right?
Listen, we got to celebrate something. It might as well be the release of the overframes.
It may as well be, right? You know,
Ugh.
we were supposed to be celebrating no cancer, but instead we can celebrate full art Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, this is a great opportunity when you beat cancer again to go back and be like, oh, man.
Well, see, that's the thing. Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, oh, I guess I just have to take another trip when I beat it the second time, right?
Infinite money glitch, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And tax write-off at the same time.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, man. No, so this video, why did you make this video?
So, it's funny because I, with the obviously with the whole mini drama going on with like me plagiarizing or whatever, there's a video I hopped on like Frazier's live stream when he was like streaming in Edison locals, and we just yapped for like 3 hours because no one actually wants to watch Yu-Gi-Oh. And in that, I was like saying how I wanted to like make this video because just for like obviously like we're all ingrained in the community, so it's like we kind of know all this stuff's going on, but I thought it'd be interesting to make it for people who are like outside of Yu-Gi-Oh to kind of understand it.
Right.
And especially like the main focus on my version of the video is on like the product and everything, just because I think a lot of people just don't really realize how bad the product situation has gotten over the past like couple years, because it's one of those things where it didn't happen immediately. It was like a slow burn, and that the product like was like just getting worse and worse over time in terms of like, being able to like sell and like reasons to buy it and things like that. Um, I just thought like from the broader like YouTube perspective, I thought it'd be interesting for like people who are like, maybe they know about Yu-Gi-Oh but don't really understand like the situation. I just thought it'd be an interesting discussion to talk about. And just with taking a step back with content creation and kind of like, focusing on healing and stuff, I just it was funny. So I received my one of my cancer treatments. I think this is on my last treatment before they switched me over to the clinical trial. Part of what they give you for the prep medicine is like a steroid, just to make sure like you don't have like a reaction to the injection or anything, or the infusion rather. And so this steroid is like basically meth, and it makes you fucking wired as shit. And so it was like 9, 10 in the evening or whatever. And you know me, I'm an old man. I usually go to bed at like 7 or 8.
He really
right?
does. It's
Yeah,
quite
so
absurd.
I was just staring at the ceiling and I'm just like, I am fucking wired. Like I cannot fall asleep. And uh just with like everything going on like in the community and just a lot of stuff that I just been thinking about, I just like felt motivated to kind of like make this video essay. There's a couple other ones I was wanting to work on too. And so I just like told Brittany, I'm like, I'm gonna go not sleep and write out this entire script in like a night. And she's like, okay, you go do that. I'm going to bed. And so I stayed up all night till like 6 in the morning just writing the script for the video. And it's not like it's anything like, you know, earth shattering or anything. It's like all pretty obvious stuff. But again, it's like it's not meant for like my main audience. It's more for like an evergreen type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just like in my selective nature of like when I want to make or feel inspired to make content, I'm just like, yeah, like this just seems like something I want to talk about and just share my thoughts and opinions on. So that's really all there was to it. It's not like there was like anything crazy.
I am glad you got House of Champs on here, because I feel like he's the only one who is really sounding the alarm about the kind of pack problems before it became too obvious to ignore.
Right, right. He was definitely the like the boy. I don't want to say like boy who cried wolf necessarily, but like as someone who like has been friends with John forever and still follows him on Twitter, it's like he's been talking about this forever, but like
Yeah.
no one has just been paying attention to it.
Yeah, until all the sets started retailing for like $40, people were like,
Right.
man, can you just be a little
Precisely.
more positive? And it's like, okay, well, I
Yeah.
don't know what to
And it's
tell you.
like obviously like Yu-Gi-Oh has been in like a relatively good place, all things considered, like lately. But I think it's like sort of uh it's just like the dark side of the moon, right? It's like okay, like on the surface things look good, but there's all these like underlying issues that really need to get addressed because like it's like systematically these are like big problems that could affect the game long term. And um it's just it's you know it's we've always like make the joke like oh Yu-Gi-Oh's dying and everyone like makes that video like every fucking week or
Yeah,
whatever.
of course.
But like this is the first time I've personally felt like it's like there's like an issue. Like this is like this is a problem.
No, it is really weird to be like, from a gameplay perspective, the last like 4 months of Yu-Gi-Oh are like better than it has ever been ever.
Right.
But there
Not that I
is,
would know that.
yeah,
But
right. But from a perspective of the company, it's like the most hot water they've been in since like 2013.
right. And like part of like the initial premise is that, and this is true for someone who's been along in this game as long as I have, is that they only make these sweeping changes when shit's hitting the fan. Like otherwise it's like status quo and they're like, oh, whatever, right? Because like things are okay usually.
Mhm.
And that's why we're seeing so much change like all at once, right? It's like, yeah, sure, like they might be communicating more and like listening to things because they did like the survey and things like that, right?
Mhm.
But again, it's because like shit's hitting the fan and they're like, oh, we need to fix shit.
You know, say what you will about Magic the Gathering, but it is weird that that card game is always doing good and they're still changing everything, like everything's on fire every week, because
Right.
Hasbro demands like a 50% product increase year on year.
Like year
Where
over year. Yeah.
in YouTube or in Yu-Gi-Oh, like if it's working, they're like, great, it's working. Let's change nothing.
It's like sad too because it's like I don't think they really need to change a lot
Right.
to make things like better, but it's just like they neglected it for so long that it's like now it's the five alarm fire,
Mm-hmm.
right? And again, it's like I say five alarm fire. It's like I wouldn't say it's that like hyperbolic, but it's like
Yeah,
there
keeping it all
are
relative.
glaring issues that are like when stores are only ordering on average one case of a new set, if at
Ooh.
all, that's a problem. Like straight up. And to like your average consumer, that may not like affect them. Because I pose the question, it's like, you know, if you're someone who's just like a casual player, right? It's like, what do you care? Because
You won't
cards are
encounter
cheap
any of
or
this, yeah.
product is cheap, right? But like, sure, for now, and then if like eventually they just stop carrying it altogether or stop selling it, well, then you're like screwed, right?
Mhm.
So I don't know. Yeah, I just thought it was an interesting discussion for like outside of like the Yu-Gi-Oh sphere
Right.
was all. So that was like, again, nothing like we didn't like people in the community didn't really already know. I think the product stuff is like something that is like lesser known. Like obviously like people know Genesis, people know like Time
Yeah, yeah,
Wizard.
yeah.
Like those points have been echoed to death. It's more so I think the product stuff a lot of people really like did not have a clue about. Or they don't really pay attention to it because it's like not unless you're like a store owner or that's like directly involved with like your line of work, like you're not going to like focus on that, right? Because it doesn't really affect you on the day to day.
It's interesting to think about like a hypothetical, like casual person who's like, wow, all these sets are $30 now. How fun to open. And it's like, no, man. You-
It's like that's not a good thing. Like I know we don't want our game to become Pokemon or One Piece where like we can't get product or product is like 3x retail,
Mhm.
right? Like, but that's a sign as well that the game is like good in the sense that it's like the opposite is where we are, where product is literally rotting on the shelves and or stores are losing their ass every time they purchase a new set. And I think a lot of people also just don't even realize like how ordering product works from the store perspective.
Right.
Like having to order sets like 6 months in advance with barely any knowledge on like what the set is. And if you don't keep up with like ordering certain amounts, your allocation for when a good set comes around is low. So you have to keep ordering a lot. Otherwise, you can't get when like the good set hits, you're not going to be able to capitalize on it. But that system is also just very predatory from the store's perspective, which is why so many of them are just losing their ass, and that's why they just want to stop carrying Yu-Gi-Oh altogether. So that was why I wanted to get like Phil and John in on the video because like they are very aware of this situation and like understand it very intimately.
Right. No, it's it is very frustrating seeing people in the comments be like, "We'll just buy a lot of Bipro and don't buy very much of Legendary Duelist from the Deep." And it's like, yeah, I mean,
Like you
not really
can't
how it
do
works.
that. Yeah. If it was that simple, sure. But that's not this. And like you could argue that like okay, well maybe the distribution system needs to change. Like okay, yeah, I guess, but like good luck. You know, like the stores aren't going to try to do anything with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm excited. I'm excited to dig into it. We're gonna.
It's not like super deep. I mean, it's like it's fine. You know, I'm happy with how it came out.
You're like, I'm not too
And
attached to it.
again, it's
Who?
like it's more so
Yeah.
um just from like a creative outlet perspective, it was kind of just fun to make something a little bit different than
Yeah.
like what I would usually make. And I've just kind of taken that stance where it's like I don't want to feel like super pressured or obligated to make content just because I need to put out content,
Right.
you know? Um,
I wouldn't
and
know
so
what
I
that's
just
like. Yeah.
I had the stroke of inspiration one night when I was roided up, and I'm like, all right, let's just bang this out.
You were
And
methed
that's
out.
really all there was to it.
Um. Yeah. And so you went to YouTube and you typed in Monkey Fight TCG and you just started writing.
2 weeks prior to the video coming out, yep,
Yeah.
that's exactly what
It,
happened.
it
I
is
actually
hilarious to me that you
hacked his
have the
computer.
timestamp. I was like, that's really lucky. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it was like when I saw the video, like, okay, it's funny because I tuned in like a few minutes before you called me, and you were saying how like Alex does not watch any YouTube Yu-Gi-Oh content, and I'm like, and Brittany and I were just cracking up because it's like, correct, I don't. Like,
he,
I'm
he
rarely on
couldn't be
YouTube aside from
plagiarizing
like
shit.
uploading my own shit.
Yeah.
Um,
If you ever see
and
like an
so it's
old
like,
school RuneScape video with the same cadence and words from an Alex video, then he did rip it off.
oh, then I did watch it
Yeah,
100%.
100%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But if it's Yu-Gi-Oh, no shot. And so, so like that was like already the funny part. It's like, yeah, I had no idea that this video. I will say, like the thumbnails do look similar,
They
but
do,
like
yeah.
it's kind of what you said. It's like everyone's just looking to put Dark Magician full
Yeah.
art on any thumbnail at this point.
I'm not to be like this, but tomorrow's TMT is Dark Magicians, and you bet. Guess who's gonna be
You
on the
bet your
fucking
ass.
cover, baby?
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, maybe it won't because we are not getting that card ever. But I mean, when we get it, that'll be up there too. It'll
I mean,
probably
I'm
be
a Blue Eyes
DM
truther,
description.
so like if Blue Eyes was actually like out, I would have
Mhm.
probably put Blue Eyes instead of Dark Magician in all honesty. But Dark Magician's like in the set that just came out, so I'm like, okay, I'm
Dude,
gonna do Dark Magician instead of Blue Eyes.
those fucking cards, by the way, holy shit.
They look clean, right?
They do look clean, but also the price on them.
Oh yeah, insane.
Ugh.
Actually, just nuts.
We just gotta attract one member of the low gang.
It was actually like just opening the product though, like the quality of the cards and like just like the rarities and everything. It's so much nicer than the TCG. I was kind of like getting bummed. I'm like, wow, I'm actually, as the person who's always like buy the singles, I'm like, wow, this was actually like really fun to open because they have like all the different like collector rares and like all the different like
Like
cool
the
rarities and
Ratatouille
stuff.
guy, you're like, I get it now, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, this was a fun thing to open because there was just like so much variety and there was so much just like like I said, the quality was better, like just everything about the cards was just so much better than like opening TCG product. I was like, man, we're just getting robbed back home. Like this sucks.
I think when was it? Was it like your wedding where you got us like boxes
Yeah,
from dude, I
yeah.
think about opening
Tell
that
chat
box
about this.
all the
They might not
time.
know about it.
What?
Tell chat. They might not know
Oh
about this
yeah.
story.
So the night before Alex's wedding, he grabbed a bunch of people and was like, "I have some boxes from Japan that we should
Korea.
open, or
Yeah.
from Korea, yeah, that we should open." And fucking hell, man, the experience of opening non OCG packs is just night and day. It's
Yeah.
it's unbelievable. Is that the one where he pulled a Kalut? Yeah, that was the Kalut one. Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Um,
Yep.
but it
Yeah.
was like
So
every card was like beautifully foiled out, and like we got to see the missing persons cases cards. Those were nice. The Korean
yeah,
parallel
yeah, I
rares, very
got
good.
for everyone who was like a Yu-Gi-Oh person at the wedding, I specifically got them like one of their favorite sets or like a set that had like some meaning to them.
I got the E Hero
Because I
Shining
found
one.
this store in Korea that just had like they reprinted a bunch of like the older sets like as a rewave kind of thing. And I'm like, oh, this will be just like a really fun thing to do like the night prior to the wedding. And so there's like 8 of us in this bar and we're just like like everyone's drunk
Oh
basically.
yeah, we were like plastered. Yeah.
And we're just like cracking opening like all of these Korean cards and like we're getting like random people in the bar to open packs. I think at one point didn't the bartender like come over to open packs with us too?
Yeah, it was like I want to say it was like a Thursday or something. So we were like
Yes.
the only people in the bar, and the bartender was like, "Yeah, I'll come over and do this." It
Yeah.
was fun as
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Was it insanely expensive? No. So the box. So for one, the U.S. dollar to the Korean won, like everything's like half off basically in Korea, which is really cool. But also, it's not like booster boxes. Like it's like the half boxes. So like
mhm.
each one of them was like $20 or something. So like there was only like 5 or 6, 7,
Chat,
maybe.
let me see if I
Haha.
can get the one
Um,
that I have.
huh? Say again. What were you saying?
I'm gonna see if I can grab it real.
Oh yeah, because you probably still have them. Yeah, so it wasn't like that expensive. It was only maybe like $100 or something for all the boxes. I just had to make sure they like didn't get destroyed like coming home. I forget. I think it was either Keegan or Gage. Someone pulled like it was like a Korean ulti construct or like collector rare construct or like Christia or they pulled something
Yeah,
insane.
yeah, yeah. Here, hold up. Let me
Oh, did you
error.
find it?
I did, yeah. Ah,
Oh, that's cool.
dude, on the 2X. All right, here it is. It's a premium pack. Got the
Yeah,
shining
premium
on
pack.
it. Um,
Of
I got
course,
him in
because
here.
Joseph loves his heroes.
I do. Your boy loves his heroes. We did pull the shining. Here it is. Bada bing. A nice little card. The Korean ultras they're fun. I'm trying to think what else is in here. They do have like ads for Zexel. Here's a Gaia. Shootin' Doji, Great Tornado. They have the armpit card in here, a goddess of whim or something. It was and then they have the missing children card. Every pack has like an ad for Zexel, and on the back they're like, "This kid is missing. Go find him." And unfortunately, we didn't find any of them. But
We did not. No.
I was always weirded out. I was definitely weirded out by the cards that are in here because it's like the cool hero cards and then like Darkness Neosphere. I'm like, I wonder what
Yeah, there's
that's
like the
doing.
weirdest cards in that set.
Yeah, Clear Vice Dragon or Calco Shunros is in here. Oh man, God, these were tight as fuck. Here's the Christie I pulled, but it's not the Korea. Yeah, the Korean ulti was like, I want to say it was.
Wasn't it Construct?
I want to say it was Construct.
Because I think I got Duelist Alliance for someone. It may have been
Yeah.
RJ. I can't remember. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Construct.
Ugh.
But damn, it looked cool.
Do the missing kid cards have foils? No, it ain't like that. Damn, I got a foil missing kid. If you find the missing
I think that's
kid,
when I
that's
got you the
foil.
plasma map behind you too, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
that one was. Was it for that? It was something around that time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at Whips. The 2021 ranking duel mat.
D. That was the main
Yeah,
reason I got
the
it for you.
technology they have overseas on mats is unbelievable.
It's insane.
Here we
It's
have
actually
the
nuts.
America 300th YCS. That's the best we can get. The best mat currently going in the TV is the Genesis mat, which is just a rewave of that old retro mat.
It's just like the old retro mat, right?
Yeah. But they changed the words on the cards. They now say like extra deck instead of fusion deck. It's like, okay.
Oh, I mean, they kind of
Sure.
have to, right?
Yeah.
Dude.
Plasma looks
Well,
like
how
a
about
lobster.
you? How have you been? We've been talking about me.
Oh, I've been good. Fatherhood's a big deal.
I was about to say, yeah.
The
I
kid,
imagine.
the kid is actually really, really good.
That's good.
I thought it was going to be a big hassle, and she is, but it's totally rewarding. The thing that's
She's
fucked
still
up
hitting
right,
all her health markers.
she is. The thing that's fucked up right now is she has a preference for how she sleeps. So she sleeps on like one side a lot of the time, and it's caused her head to become a little flat. So we have to like flip her in the middle of the night, which she hates. And the OT came by yesterday and was like, we may have to put her in a helmet for like a month. And I was like, oh, that would suck. I hope we don't have to do that. But
I was gonna say helmet kid.
yeah, we'll take lots of pictures so we can embarrass her later.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, you have to. Yeah.
Yeah, but he the whole situation is great. I mean, I'm liking it a lot. Jillian is doing well as well. She's doing her dissertation, though she's a little behind. And then I'm finally done with school, so I'm just chilling. I'm having a good time. This is
Hey, you
what
took the
happens
bar
after
already, right?
No. Well, we'll see if that happens. I think I am taking it next February. Like,
oh, you're gonna wait till even next year. Okay.
well, so the one in July is also fucked. I told you about how the one in February was fucked, right?
Oh, the July one's fucked too.
It's fucked because like 80% of the seats are reserved for people who got kicked from the February one.
Okay, I see.
It's great. It's good. You know what? And by next February, who knows if the law will still exist?
That's true. That's true. I still think about that conversation you had with your advisor, or I don't remember who.
Yeah. It was one of my teachers who was like,
your teacher. Yeah.
the law will endure.
What do you mean? The law will always be.
Dude, I mean, well, not to be super open about it, but I one of my favorite classes I ever took was Law of Armed Conflict, and every time Pete Hegseth gets up in front of the podium this week, he's been like, yeah, we're disregarding that. And it's like, damn, that's a really bad idea. I don't know. That's a really bad idea, dude. Well. It is kind of good for you, though, that if we do nuclear Armageddon, you're going to, like, avoid it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm safe.
That's crazy. I avoided nuclear war by going to Japan. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, crazy. No. So, okay, wait. So you ready for this? So chat, Joseph knows this. This isn't like anything like crazy or anything. I have a friend, a couple friends right now. They're married. They are currently stuck in the Middle East because they were connecting through Doha to go to India because the husband is Indian and they were going to visit their family. And the day everything happened, they were connecting through Doha, and Doha's airport got struck. So the Qatari airspace was closed and is still closed. And so you're ready for this, Joseph. We basically have the the escape plan. They are currently driving to Saudi Arabia to fly out of the Middle East.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They have to
what a
make a
nightmare.
5-hour drive
Okay.
to get to Riyadh's airport, and hopefully they will escape and they will be back. They will be back home safe. This might shock you. They're not going to go to India anymore.
Yeah. They're gonna go to Riyadh. They're gonna catch the comedy festival, take a day to explore Beastland, and then they're coming right back.
Yeah, the wife had to go and buy like the whole like hijab and everything just because it's Saudi Arabia. They
That's
had to
crazy.
they couldn't get money at one. Oh my god, this was so fucking funny. So, can you tell the story? Because I'm Brittany's over here.
Mhm.
Please tell the story. Brittany, say hi to chat.
Hi, Joseph's chat. How are you all? So the story is
This is the greatest anti-ad ever. Just wait.
so my friends have Capital One cards, and she's like, we can't get money to pay like someone to drive us. And I was like, what do you mean you can't get money? And she said Capital One switched to being a Discover card instead of like a Visa or MasterCard or whatever the fuck it was before.
Oh
And
shit.
all of the ATMs in Doha do not take Discover.
That's disastrous. Wait, so what did they do?
I don't know. I haven't been asking too many details
Yeah.
because I don't want to like traumatize them too much. And I'm sure
Yeah.
like they have to constantly repeat everything to their
What's
family
in
right
your
now
wallet,
anyway, so I'm waiting
motherfucker?
till they get back to get all of the details.
You're gonna love
That's
this too.
crazy.
The American embassy basically said, "Yeah, there's not enough of you in Doha for us to give a fuck, so you're on your own."
Dude, our fucking tax dollars at work. That's crazy.
Yeah, they said that if there were evac flights, they'd be out of the UAE or Saudi.
Okay. Jeez, that's
Yeah.
nuts. That is unbelievable.
It's insane. Yeah. So thought you'd like the update on that, and I thought chat would appreciate the story too, because it's
Well,
insane.
you're-
They're safe and everything. Like they're
here's
okay
hoping.
for now.
Fuck me.
Hopefully that stays the case.
Oh man. That's wow, what a nightmare.
I know, I couldn't even imagine
Ugh. Well, I mean,
paying taxes and can't even get an evac. I know, right?
what are you gonna do if they blow up, DCA or whatever before you get back? You're gonna have to walk.
Well, as long as they don't, as long as they don't touch Houston, so I can get my next cancer treatment, I'm fine.
Yeah, you're like whatever. they're not gonna get to Texas. I
They're
remember
not going to touch Texas. Yeah.
when I grew up in the Midwest, chat, and I remember every time it was North Korea at the time was like, we've created a nuclear warhead that can hit like the coastal cities. I was always like, whew, not my problem. Oh, thank God. It's
Also, Hensky, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. 2026 has been a very happy and positive year for me, all things considered. So I am not
2025 was like,
and
the
I am
worst
very grateful
fucking shit
to.
ever.
I know some of you are my fans. I know some of you are not my fans, but in either case, I'm still grateful for all your support. So if you're here and you're a fan or not a fan, thank you either way.
I'm seeing a lot of love you CMOs. Can we get some I hate you CMOs? Let's hear from the people who
Yeah, we
aren't
need a
fan.
few of those.
Be like,
Yeah,
"Fuck
they
you."
can't be all that positive.
We hate that guy.
I'm
There
a
we
sumo
go.
hater, so no problem. Perfect. There we go. That's what we need.
I hate you, MBT. Okay, this is not helpful either. Pull better and masochist, please.
Bro, don't even. I want to do another video. I might get you in on this one. I have another video essay I wanted to do where it's like, the thesis of it is like where people feel like Yu-Gi-Oh sort of like irreparably changed if you will. And it was interesting because Josh recently just uploaded that video about like omni negates and stuff, and a lot of it was actually a lot of the stuff that I was tinkering with in the script, because like for me, like everyone has a different opinion on this of like when they feel. It's like for a lot of people, it's probably like pendulum, I would say, or like one of like the summoning mechanic eras typically is like the big change for a lot of people. But like my stance was going to be, and it's not like I'm trying to like preach that this is like objectively correct. I thought it'd be interesting hearing like everyone's different opinion on like what they felt, or like mentioning the different eras of like, you know, where most people agree with. But my point was going to be like essentially when omnis like first started getting introduced, because initially the closest thing you'd have to an omni if you're looking at like Edison format is like Heraclinos, right? And he's not even like a true omni. He only negates spells and traps. You need a huge commitment to make him, and you have to like discard a card on top of it.
When did people
right?
start playing that fuck ass like Stardust Dragon Assault mode deck? Is that
I
legal
don't
in
even think that was
Edison?
ever really. I don't think that was ever real. Like I think that
Yeah,
was like it was like
the only time it ever had competitive success was during Rulers, and it's like, well, you know, that was probably because of the Rulers.
right. And it's funny because like in Edison there is like a Stardust Assault mode turbo deck. It's not
Sure.
great, but it's like Stardust Dragon Assault mode in Edison is like basically an FTK.
It's like
Like
it's an
if you
omni.
summon it, it is very hard to out that in Edison.
Ugh.
Um, and so I don't know. It's like for me, omnis were sort of like the turning point, because a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh that I love is like super interactive in the sense that it's like, okay, I think back to the decks that have been like my favorite decks. It's like Zodiac didn't really have omnis. Like, yeah,
Right.
Dryden is an insane card, but like just popping a card is not the same as an omni, right? And it was very easy to play around in that format where it's like, okay, you know, normal summon a rat, it gets Drydented, or you have like my body or something to counter the Dryden. And then it's like, okay, that got popped. Now I just play Barrage, right? And just keep playing, you know? So like that's not oppressive. Like Trickstar and Sky Striker, like those decks, Salamangreat too is another one. Salamangreat has the trap that's an Omni, but
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, those decks are like very interactive. And then like tier format, like tiers, like does aside from like Dweller's not even an Omni, Dweller's just a floodgate, right? Like
Yeah.
tier wasn't playing
There
Omni
were like no
negates, like that
omnis
just
in it.
didn't
Yeah.
exist in that deck. Yeah, and so
Everyone always says
uh,
crime, but it's like, come on.
no, yeah, like and hardly anyone was playing crime. Like people would play like two Soliac before they played a crime sometimes, or they would board it, you know, for game 2 or 3 or whatever.
Yeah.
Um, So, and like even so, like trap omnis are like, you know, something that I'm
Generally
like
okay
kind
with.
of on the fence with.
It's
It's
like
more like monster
cards that
omnis
win
that
you,
I feel
like
like are the
Baron and shit, like cards that win you the
yeah,
game
exactly,
and are an omni
exactly.
negate.
Right. And so especially as those became more and more generic, because like when you again going back to the Edison example of like Heraclinos, you had to play Glads to play Heraclinos, right? Like
Yeah.
that was like, and you didn't even like that wasn't the reason you played Glads. It was just like an option. And if you summon it, like it wins you the game, but you only summon Herc like one every 20 games or whatever,
Yeah.
right? Um, and so like as these omnis became more and more, no pun intended, omnipresent, and then as they became more generic on top of it, because first we started getting more omnis, but then we started getting generic omnis
Yeah.
that every deck could play.
Yeah.
Then it's like Yu-Gi-Oh just started devolving into just like make as many omnis as possible to blank all your opponent's cards,
Yeah.
right? And so again, a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh I like that I find I have the most fun with are decks that don't have omnis and are like very interactive. And so that's like that's just like that would be like my argument for like when it would shift. But again, I think everyone has a different point in the timeline where they think like, oh, this is where it like changed for the better or worse, right?
Mhm.
I think it's just an interesting topic to explore. I don't know like where you feel like that would be the case for you, but
I have like
that's why I like
a couple, I
oh, I was
think.
gonna say I just like I thought it'd be interesting to interview a bunch of you guys and just have you share like your point where you feel like
Yeah.
that changed.
I think the ones you're gonna hear a lot are Sidra release. Maybe not anymore. I remember that used to be the answer, but now people I think don't remember it. I think Dad, like Dark Arm Dragon, was like
Right.
a really big inflection point because it was also like when archetypes really came out.
It's
Um,
interesting though because like with Dad, I feel like the biggest reason why that was so problematic is because it was so price prohibitive.
yeah,
Because like Dad in the OCG was a rare. People
yeah,
don't like realize that. And so that deck was still insane in the OCG, but it wasn't expensive, like
yeah.
nearly as
Like everyone
expensive as it
had
was in
it,
the
so.
TCG because they made Dad a fucking secret, right?
Mhm.
And so I think that format's interesting to look at because I don't think it's necessarily the fact that because again, the gameplay a lot of people actually like enjoy playing like the
It's not
dad
awful.
mirrors and stuff.
Really isn't that
Yeah,
bad.
it's not like we played it in history. Like it's actually like not bad.
No.
I think it's just more so the fact that it priced people out of playing because
Yeah.
if you wanted to play the deck, it was just like insanely. It was like over $1,000 minimum to play in that format, and I think most people just didn't have that kind of money because most of us were like teenagers, right?
I think that that obviously Duelist Alliance is one you're gonna get a lot. Um,
Yeah.
the modern combo deck, the concept of an OTK, kind of link release stuff, maybe. Uh,
Duelist Alliance is another good format though too, because
yeah.
again, I think about that. I played almost every. I think I played like every deck except Klee in that format. I played Teller, I played Shadal, I played BA.
Mhm.
Again, all of those decks. The only one that has an Omni is Satellar, and again, like Trap Omnis, I'm kind of like on the fence with because it's like they're searchable. Alpha wasn't even searchable. I think you had to hard draw it.
It's called like
And
yeah,
so
yeah.
like that was the only Omni in that format, right? So like that I think that format was so fun because it was just like super interactive. Like yeah, there was OTKs and stuff, but like OTKs are fine. Um yeah, Alpha was a hard draw. Thank you. I thought so. I was like, I'm pretty sure you can't search Alpha with
Mhm.
Deneb. But yeah, like BA, Shadal, Teller, Klee was like obviously with towers and stuff, not like particularly fun. But like even then, it was like kind of okay because there were outs. Not that that like justifies towers existing, but
And well, Towers
for the
was
most part, that format was actually really fun.
it was like a late addition too. Like early on, people were playing Klee different. Although that way sucked also. It was like explain how
Yeah.
Recreate works to someone who just normal summoned a tour guide. It's
Oh
like you're gonna
Jesus
hate this,
Christ.
dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, I don't know. All right, we'll watch your video now. We'll
Okay.
say Alex is bad. He doesn't know what he's doing.
I mean that's fair because I mean you know I haven't read a Yu-Gi-Oh card in like 5 years.
That's
So
true.
although that was the best part of doing the opening of the limit over collection is I got to show that I actually know what like 90% of those cards were because people don't think I actually keep up with stuff.
They're like, yeah, Alex doesn't know what a dark magician is anymore.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. Well, thanks for having me on. It's
Yeah,
nice
thanks for
catching
being on.
up.
Have
Yeah.
fun on your vacation. I hope the United States is still here when you come back.
Yeah, I hope that's the case. Maybe not, actually. I think I'd prefer to stay in Asia if possible. But
All right,
thank
bye
you for
bye.
dealing with my yapping chat. I will let you go back to Joseph's yapping, which you prefer, that's why you're here. So, bye.
Bye bye. What a nice young man. Let's watch his video and say it's bad.
2025 was a great year for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Konami rolled out new
Okay, first off, 2025 was not a good year for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game.
prizing for their Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series premier events, introduced a new officially supported format in Genesis format, full art / frame break, and even serialized cards are on the horizon. They killed off Ultimate Time Wizard. Okay, for the most part, 2025 was
He's still mad about this. He should be mad about this. This was bullshit.
pretty good for Yu-Gi-Oh! But why is Konami just now making all of these changes? Konami is a billion-dollar company that operates like a small indie startup. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is notoriously known as the
That's
worst
not true. Small indie startups care very much about their players.
card game for competitive prizing. All you need to know is that if you've ever seen the memes about offering air fryers for prizing at Yu-Gi-Oh! Events, yeah, they're real. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also known as the game that has only one eternal format, and most other popular trading card games, both old and new, rolled out full art, alternate art, even serialized cards well before a game that's considered to be in one of the big three. So why?
Yeah, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Only has the one format, for those of you that don't know. But this is in stark contrast to Magic the Gathering, which has Commander and EDH. Pokemon, which has no formats that are played by people. They just collect the cards. And Riftbound, which has two formats, of course, the card game and ARAM.
by now? Well, Konami's bottom line is hurting. And when the legal money printer slows down, Konami doesn't like that. Historically, Konami makes the biggest changes to the game when they feel their backs are to the wall, and this might be the biggest wall yet. Every year we'll see videos with titles and thumbnails, as clickbaity as this video is, that says, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying, or some variant of that title.
What the fuck? Don't be talking shit on rhyme style. Why Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is dying. Everybody is quitting.
But for once, I think there's some merit to the statement or the question. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Dying? I've always liked to argue that there are three main pillars that make up any TCG community: the casual players, the competitive players, and the collectors. Now, one player doesn't have to fall under one pillar. One person can be in multiple groups. So think of it more like a Venn
I consider myself both a casual and a competitive.
diagram with overlapping characteristics. Let's start with the casual players. Yu-Gi-Oh! Historically
Dude,
was
who did this?
be in multiple groups. So think of
Look at this. Look at this. Brian comes
it
in
more like
and
a
it
Venn
wipes
diagram
with him.
overlapping characteristics.
Look at that. Who the fuck did this one? Hold up. Who did this one? Oh, it's not in here. Damn.
Let's start with the casual players. Yu-Gi-Oh! Historically was an extremely casual-friendly game, and if you ask people on the street today if they know about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game at all, they can usually reference Dark Magician, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Pot of Greed, maybe iconic characters like Yugi, Kaiba, Pegasus, but that's usually the extent of it. At one point, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a top 10 IP in the world in terms of overall gross sales. Just think about that. However, most casual players fell off at some point.
I'm going to say, I'm locking it in, it's Dan. It was Dan, yeah.
There was an extremely toxic format, the game becoming too price prohibitive, the complexity accelerating to a level that was widely unappealing, or with new competition becoming stronger and stronger over the years, both in the form of TCGs or other forms of entertainment, the value proposition simply wasn't there anymore for casual players to stick around. And candidly, Konami hasn't done much to solve this problem. It's even gotten to the point that even investors have raised concerns in earnings calls regarding the difficulty in attracting new players to the game. Entry-level products
Casual Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans don't know Fairlimp. They know DDDD, Super Dimensional, Sovereign Emperor, Zero Paradox. I've told this already, but I was playing Squirrel format with like a 15, 16-year-old kid for a thing, and I was shocked. I was like, oh, this will be fun. You know, it's all the cards everybody knows. And he was like, wait, what does this do? Reading like Witch of the Black Forest. And I was like, oh, what? They were like, yeah, sorry, I'm not super familiar with these cards. I mostly know the Orcists. And I'm like, oh, fuck. All right.
such as the two-player starter set were an attempt by Konami
I'm
to
now
wrangle new or
Unk.
previously invested players back into the game, but unfortunately, what they got was an essay-long rulebook / manga comic that was like ticking boxes on a checklist instead of actually teaching someone how to play the game.
Yeah, this thing didn't work out too well. It's unfortunate.
Cards that are too complex even for beginners, missing pieces like the actual tokens. Oh wait, sorry, they included the tokens, you just had to physically cut the tokens out of the rulebook with a pair of scissors.
Dude, I loved the tokens in the rulebook with scissors, and they were like this big.
Point being, this product failed to appeal not only to new players, but even players who had previously played before back into the game. This experience is perfectly exemplified in a recent encounter I had with a mother and her 10-year-old son. The mom posted in the local Facebook group that she was looking for someone to teach her son how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! She had purchased the recent Blue Eyes White Dragon structure deck for her son to learn how to play, but both the son and even the mom were so overwhelmed that they had no clue where to start. I decided to take up the mantle on this, and it was immediately apparent when we started playing our first duel that the son summoned Sage with Eyes of Blue and immediately suffered from choice paralysis, not knowing which card to search with the Sage's on-summon effect.
Yeah, no duh.
Looking flustered from this first move of the game, I interjected and offered an alternative solution. Fortunately, I had brought a few modified GOAT format decks just in case something like this were to happen. For those unaware, GOAT format is a format that takes place under the April 2005 ban list, so most of the cards are ones that you may remember from the old days and have only about one line of text and are relatively simple to intuit once you understand some basic fundamentals about the game. What we boomers call real Yu-Gi-Oh! As soon as we started playing, it was an entirely different experience. The son knew some of the basics from watching the show and reading the rulebook from the structure deck, but it was as if all of a sudden something clicked, and we were able to play a full game to completion with very little coaching. Then another. Then another. Then the mom was getting into it and wanted to play as well, so the mom played the son. Then they played again. And again. And again. We were alternating between games until suddenly 6 hours had passed. I'd only planned on meeting them for an hour or two, but that experience just exemplifies how important
This motherfucker is like, yeah, I'll go over to a stranger's house for an hour. And then he's like, okay, it was actually 6 hours.
the new player experience can be. Now, some of you newer modern players or longtime veterans might say, oh, that's not real Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not how we play the game today. And you're not wrong, but
I mean,
you
that's
can
not
have
how
a
we play
negative first impression
today.
into a positive one, just with a simple shift in perspective. I mean, it's still Yu-Gi-Oh! You could also make the argument that Yu-Gi-Oh!'s target demographic has skewed older over the years, as most of us have aged alongside the development of the game, and my analytics would support that, but I
That's true. Yeah, that is definitely true. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! These days is getting the, like, I'm not going to say new people aren't playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I think they are. But you are much more likely to get like a 30-year-old lesbian into Yu-Gi-Oh! Than like an 11-year-old child.
suppose my retort to that would be, why should we alienate prospective players? Why don't we have multiple officially supported formats so that regardless of how you enjoy playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, you have an outlet to play, meet new people, and have an overall great experience?
This motherfucker said, why don't we have new formats? Because people online will call them vibes-based Reddit. I'm being mean.
Well, introducing Genesis format. Tired of playing
Let's fucking go, baby.
Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you yearn for the days where you could play your old cards that are stuck in a shoebox? Well, Genesis might be for you. Most cards are 0 points, but some cards can cap as high as 100. And as long as your deck is comprised of cards that total 100 points or less, you can compete in officially sanctioned Genesis tournaments at either your locals or even YCS level events.
Yeah, good luck getting your locals to fire them.
Misplaying Pot of Greed? You can play 3 copies in Genesis format. The
And they do.
point values are constantly being adjusted for balance purposes, and as new cards are released, they need to be balanced into the format as well. It also seems that Konami NA has full autonomy over this format because we've received never before seen levels of communication regarding this new format from
You know, so that is true up to a point, and then they just stopped.
blog posts discussing the format as a whole, what they feel might change in upcoming adjustments. The reception to all of this is overwhelmingly positive. Now you might ask yourself, doesn't this solve the issue of Yu-Gi-Oh! Being a one-format game? Well, can't Konami support other formats like this as well? Like more simple formats such as GOAT format or Edison format in a similar way and allow players to choose the way they prefer to play the game? Unfortunately, it's not that easy. Well, it could be, but there's another factor at play here. Profitability. See, Konami used to support older formats with the Ultimate Time Wizard series of events, where players could play their favorite retro format. Edison format, a format centralized around the March 2010 ban list, is by far and away the most popular retro format and was given the most amount of attention. But other retro formats such as GOAT format, Tengu format, Hat format, and any format you could think of were supported at both the local level and even officially sanctioned events if you had enough people to form a small pod. But the question
Shouts out to the people who fired Meadowlands 4 or 5 times.
is, how does Konami profit
Upload wonky footage, please. Who said that? What the fuck? Who is Dan X Kirby? What the fuck? Who is that? Dan, listen. I might be willing to do that, but maybe you should pay attention to this video and see how a real editor puts a project together.
from these events? If Konami hosts a 256-player Edison Ultimate Time Wizard at a YCS at $25 entry fee per person, that comes out to $6,400. Considering YCS tournaments are essentially loss leaders to promote the game and provide Konami with a nice hefty tax write-off, $6,400 is a drop in the bucket compared to card sales as a whole. Since Edison format, and by extension all of the other retro formats, are played using only old cards, most of the cards have already been printed, if not multiple times, in numerous different rarities. So,
Oh, by the way, this is Gage thumbing through
YCS tournaments are format, and by extension
his
all of the
retro
other retro
deck.
formats are played using only old cards.
Some goat-ass deck, something he picked up, but it's in the Ruxin sleeves that look like the old Ultra Pro sleeves. I love those fucking things.
Most of the cards have already been printed. If
They're
not
so
multiple
nice
times
for
in numerous
binders,
different
for
rarities.
extra
So
decks.
acquiring them on the secondary market is a breeze. You can build a tier 1 Edison or GOAT deck for around $20 to $30 if you purchase the lowest rarity printing of each card. So how can Konami capitalize on this from a product perspective? Reprints! During the period that Ultimate Time Wizard events were officially sanctioned, Konami was reprinting many staple and popular retro format cards in newer, shinier rarities as a
They fucking gassed the fuck out of Edison and GOAT players in the reprint sets.
selling point for players to purchase these new sets. These sets weren't specifically dedicated to retro formats, but rather a giant reprint set as a whole containing cards from all throughout the game's history. Now, Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't like Magic the Gathering, where we can print new cards into a retro format. In fact, Konami once tried to change the rules of officially sanctioned Edison format tournaments to align with modern erratas of certain cards, because
And it sucked.
over time, certain cards have been modified, and even the rulings from Edison format to today differ widely, so Konami wanted to update the format by using modern rulings, and the backlash was so overwhelmingly negative that Konami reverted their decision only a day later, actually unheard of. Implementing those
That was crazy, man. I can't believe that happened. Obviously, you know, they did eventually cancel Yu-Gi-Oh, but yeah.
changes would warp the format entirely to where it wouldn't even resemble the same game. For instance, Raiko, Lightsworn Hunter, wouldn't target, whereas it does target a card in Edison. Goyo Guardian, one of the most iconic synchro monsters, now requires an Earth Tutor, making it nearly unplayable in most decks. Not to mention, Priority is an older rule system that Edison is played under, but has been completely removed from modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't want to play modified versions of their favorite retro formats. That's how these retro formats became popular in the first place. Not to mention,
This is neither here nor there, but you know how they kind of destroyed retro Yu-Gi-Oh for time travel? Has anyone actually played a time travel event? They always, like, at the most recent YCS I went to, they were like, we're firing time travel, and I'm like, are people playing that? Has anyone played it? No. Really? I'm sure one of them had to have fired.
if players are flocking to the alternative way to play your game, maybe Konami needs to start asking the question of what's wrong with their current game to keep players around. So now that most of the retro cards have been reprinted, now what? Could those higher rarity reprints have possibly helped contribute to the sales of those reprint sets? Perhaps. But now, what does Konami do? They've already reprinted everything. What are they going to do? Reprint everything again? Unfortunately, this was most likely the largest contributing factor as to why Konami ended officially sanctioned support for retro formats. There just wasn't any money in it, or at least enough to affect the bottom line of a billion-dollar company. This tale is important for the next section of this video. Reprints. Reprints, reprints, reprints. If there's one thing that Konami is actively praised or disparaged for, it's reprints. If you're unaware, Konami is notorious for its heavy-handed reprint policies. Most cards are reprinted within a year, if not sooner, and nothing is safe. As a result, collector value for new sets is essentially non-existent. You see those videos all over social media where people are clamoring over getting the next set of Pokemon or One Piece? Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has the opposite problem, where our product is literally rotting on store shelves.
And like, You know, it's hard to convince people who have grown up in the Pokemon Logang sphere that that's a bad thing, you know? It's like what is it? A man dying of thirst describes his problems to a man who is drowning.
Since the thesis of this video is asking a question about the future, it's important we take a step back to the past. Rising Rampage was released on July 26, 2019, and introduced the brand new Starlight Rare. This is an attempt to inject more value into sealed booster boxes by offering a new set of chase cards in each new set release. Appearing at a rate of roughly 1 in every 2 boxes, or 48 booster packs, there were 4 Starlight Rares per set, high rarity chase versions of new cards printed within the same set. Shortly after, a 5th Starlight Rare was introduced as a legacy reprint of an old iconic Yu-Gi-Oh card that typically also bared some resemblance to the set it was printed in. It seemed like a glimmer of hope for the collectors who were wanting something more out of Yu-Gi-Oh product, since most cards were inevitably devalued due to Konami's heavy-handed reprint policies. However, in true Konami fashion, not even the brand new premium Starlight Rares were safe from the reprint machine.
Gonna talk about QCRs here?
As part of Yu-Gi-Oh's 25th anniversary celebration, which felt like it lasted 3 years instead of 1, Konami
'Cause
designed
it
yet
did.
another new rarity, the Quarter Century Secret Rare. Placed side by side next to a Starlight Rare, these two rarities look nearly identical. And of course, a handful of cards that were slated to be reprinted in this new rarity ultimately ended up being the most valuable Starlight Rares from the years past,
Cool.
immediately cratering the secondary market. If that weren't enough, these once high-end cards were also reprinted in 6 additional rarities in the same reprint set. Once
Oh, man.
again, the collectors got crushed. Now, you might be asking yourself, is this necessarily a bad thing? Maybe I don't want our game to become Pokemon, where we either can't find product or have to pay 2 to 3x MSRP to be able to acquire it. And you're not wrong, but you have to think about the impact that these decisions have on the larger ecosystem when it comes to the TCG.
Yeah.
All right, we have the market expert when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
What's good, Cimo's channel? I'm John Moore,
Dude, John Moore looking good.
aka House of Champs.
So why don't you go ahead and explain to everyone what exactly is going on when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Product?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Product outside of very few niche products has been failing, and it has for an entire year. Not a quarter, not a couple of quarters, an entire year. Only Rarity Collection and a couple of unique starter decks have done well. And some people like to point to specific deck building sets that out the gate did well, but they've all fizzled out in terms of any secondary market traction, and they've rotted on shelves if the store didn't sell them in that opening week.
What's the explanation for that? Why is product rotting on shelves?
There's so many reasons, but for the quick checklist, basically in 2020, they changed all the ratios on products and how products work. So deck building sets went from all foil deck building sets where you would get a ton of the cards and product felt fun to open to choking out ratios. You get 3 ultra rares. And then in core sets, you went...
They said, we know what you want. You want rares. You want rares back.
From 8 secret rares to 10 secret rares. It felt like a small bump, but actually what they did is they also upped the ultra rares from 10 to 14, and the super rares, now there's 26 a set. Half of the set is freaking holographic, making everything harder to pull to some degree, and also that means when you're buying a case, mathematically, there were short prints before on a couple cards. Now, everything went to almost the old short print ratios, and everything became harder to pull. You mathematically could not pull a play.
Oh. I didn't think about that. That upping the number of secrets puts it in league with existing secret short print rarities. Wow, that's interesting.
Playset of every secret rare in an entire booster case that people used to spend $720 on.
All right, and if we're going to be talking about cards and the market, of course, we have to include the one and only Ruxin34. Go ahead and introduce yourself, buddy.
I open
Why is Ruxin in this video? Fuck that guy.
a lot of packs in Yu-Gi-Oh! I really enjoy opening packs. I've opened thousands of packs for specific recent sets, trying to get, the best cards, complete the set. So I do a lot when it comes to opening product and even play a little bit as well, especially the old stuff.
You're also like the only pack opener for Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point.
That's true. Yeah, where everyone else
Yeah,
left.
you're the last remaining one, and you're hanging on by a thread, but you still managed to
He's
make
doing
it for
good.
yourself, which is great. But I wanted to have you on because I wanted to talk about what has been happening to Yu-Gi-Oh! Product for the past several years. As someone who has opened thousands of packs and is very intimate with the market, I thought you'd have a unique perspective on this.
As you said, I'm barely hanging by a thread as an opener because thanks to all of the recent product, I guess there has been some changes. There's been some negligence potentially. It's really getting hard to enjoy opening packs anymore. It used to be such a fun thing to do. Pretty much anybody liked opening a pack because there was something cool inside. There was something you could pull. Well, recently, over the last 5-ish years, probably 4 or 5 years, packs got less and less worth opening because one, the product itself was completely invaluable. Almost every box you could open from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not like a rarity collection set, which is a special.
Is that how you use the word invaluable? No, okay.
high rarity set where everything's super blingy and shiny. The other boxes go for $30 to $40 for 24 packs. So you're looking at $1.50 a pack. So the product itself super cheap, which might sound good for an opener. Oh, great, you get to open it for really cheap. Well, the reason it's super cheap is there's nothing exciting to open. Like the only people that are opening it to get cards for their meta decks. Now, a lot of these sets don't even have good cards to pull. Some of them do have a couple of nice cards you can grab, but you can't just buy the single. You don't need to open 6 boxes to try to pull that 3 secret rares or whatever you want. And you're not going to get 3 secret rares out of 6 boxes anyway. You end up opening 12, you end up opening 18, and it's just not worth it for somebody who could just pick up the playset. So that crowd is kind of not into the sealed as much as they used to be. Then the crowd of collectors like myself who just like to pull rare cards and search for cool looking cards. The cool looking factor has disappeared completely. There used to be a lot of cool rarities like Ultimate Rare, Ghost Rare, which had beautiful foiling on them, and they're very collectible when you pulled them. Even if they didn't have the craziest value, they still looked great. Well, they introduced a Starlight Rare, which was actually really awesome for a while. It was really hard to pull. It was 1 in 25 boxes. So if you ever got one, it felt extra special. It was insane. It was super shiny, which we didn't have anything that quite looked like that yet. It was like an extra secret rare, you could say. And it was really awesome. It was really cool for a few years, probably 3 years. They held up really strongly. Some cards reaching $1,500 for a copy because they were so hard to pull, and they were playable. And then there were some that were just collectible, so they were hundreds of dollars. And they were like a new goal for people that were opening boxes. They had the goal to search for these new cards because they're super expensive and super collectible. Well, then Konami realizes just how popular these cards are, so they start printing this other rarity that wasn't the same rarity but looked a lot like it, called Quarter Century Secret Rare, that came out for the 25th anniversary. And they started reprinting those Starlight Rares as Quarter Century Secret Rares, and instead of the uniqueness and the coolness and the rareness that the Starlights had, they're the complete opposite. They're not unique because they look like the Starlight Rares. They're not rare because they started by making them fairly hard to pull, and as they went, they just made them easier and easier to pull, eventually putting them into Megatins, so you get one every single pack.
Then we also just have awful cashing in on their reprint choices for even the highest rarities to the lowest rarities. Like, example, Trishula had an import Starlight Rare, and for people that don't know, this is a card that should not have been in the set. They brought it back because it's super popular and gave it this high rarity. And then there's another high.
Also, it wasn't that cool of a card. I don't like, who is the Trishula reprint for? All those people don't care about it, right? Like, they were like, oh man, yeah, I got to get the Starlight Trishula.
A rarity called Quarter Century Secret Rare that just looks absolutely the same except for the name and a stamp. But if you have somebody that doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're looking at these two different cards, that looks about the same to me. It's the same foil pattern. It's the same kind of prismatic square secret rarity glossed up all over the card. And so that one was way easier to get. And now it's going to get another Starlight with just the text no on it, or yes, or whatever they're putting on. And that's one of the more popular ones that's going to get re-waved. Yet here they go, just going with the same choices over and over again for high rarity, making a lot of the collectors leave. Cimo long term actually coined this, and I latched onto it because it's very true. There are 3 different things that make a Yu-Gi-Oh product great, and that's targeting collectors, players, and casuals. And
okay, record, before you keep going, I did not tell him to say this, but I did say this earlier in the video.
I was going to say, we already heard this. I
want to clarify, I did not prep him to say that, so go on.
You did coin this phrase, and I actually took it immediately.
Can I get the Fall Guys footage too? It's up.
When you get
it's getting
all 3
up.
of those
2
together
minutes.
in a product, that usually makes for the perfect product to sell, because you give something to the top end, you give something to the person that just kind of checks in on Yu-Gi-Oh product, and then you give something to the player base, and the player base often is another huge driver in secondary market, like for a set and a set selling, and people wanting to play those good decks and follow those top players. And now that's the only backbone that Yu-Gi-Oh has. It's all on the meta. It's all on who's playing what. It's all on that, because the collectability of the game has slid so downhill because they just keep doing it. Now, a lot of people say collecting is dead. It is not dead. There's still people buying up stuff and going in. Like, I brought up this card so many times. Silent Magician level 8 just almost doubled in price over time. I have my one for my collection. I'm not trying to resell any, but that's an example.
He's literally like, I'm not gonna do it.
That was just grossly undervalued, and some people are still checking in and collecting, but that's a 1 per every 2 case card from the final duel of the DM era, and it's selling for $22. A card like that used to would have gone for 200 plus. Now it's 1/10 of the power that it should be. And then the other 2 things, let's be real, they print way too much Yu-Gi-Oh product. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh set every freaking 3 weeks, and that really drowns out their choices for reprints. And then there's no current running anime. They even ended Rush Duel over in Japan, and they're not running that anymore. There's the Chronicles thing, which is shorts. They're like what Pokemon has and puts out on their YouTube channel, but they can only put out so many of those, and Yu-Gi-Oh does it at the pace of a snail comparatively. Like, there's so many heartstring ones for Pokemon, and then they have a running anime.
And I hate to be like this, the Pokemon ones are so fucking good. The Pokemon ones are so cute. The Yu-Gi-Oh ones are like, oh my god, I can't believe we're about to enter week 6 of the Chronicle girls make anime noises. I've come to hate the Charmers.
and then they have so many things. But Pokemon is the biggest merch company in the world. It's kind of apples to oranges when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a top 25. They have the money to put into things, and Konami chooses to often draw from it and put it elsewhere. If you look at Master Duel's profit, based on what Square Enix actually says about them in a report, they say that Master Duel is likely 96% profit, yet they just choose to go put that into other games and not reinvest it back into Yu-Gi-Oh! It is crazy.
So now that we've discussed this, what are the long-term implications and consequences of what's been happening for the past several years? I want you to walk us through sort of like the food chain of how it works as like a store owner and what we're seeing as a result of that.
Well, it's really bad for store owners, and I have seen several stores that have completely dropped it. I've seen some that say they're thinking about dropping it, because when you buy from a distributor, there's a misconception that store owners get to buy it at a very low percentage. It's not actually true. Distributors charge those store owners a high percentage. It's like 70, 80, 90%. I don't know the exact numbers because I'm not a store owner, but they're paying.
Yeah, my understanding is that if you're a store owner, you're paying about $60 per booster box, which is a lot.
Almost the full MSRP of the box. And when it comes out and it's then worth half the MSRP, the store owner loses that much money. And you might think, well, just don't buy that box if you know it's going to be bad. That's not how it works with these pre-orders.
Good.
They have to pre-order just like we do with pre-orders. They have to tell the distributor 6 months-ish ahead of time, I'm interested in that set, when all they have to go on is the name of the set and maybe a 1 or 2 leaks. Maybe, if they're lucky. So they're pretty much guessing based on the past history of other sets how much they want. And you can go, okay, well, just try to order every once in a while. Another problem is with a distributor, if they see you're only going to order sometimes, you're an inconsistent orderer, they're going to lower your allocation. They're going to give you less boxes when you actually do put in an order. So eventually you just get squeezed out from using that distributor. So you, as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Store or Yu-Gi-Oh! Vendor or whatever, somebody who has a brick and mortar, you have to decide, I'm either taking a big L on most of the products for Yu-Gi-Oh! In order to stock Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I'm just not ordering Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the choices you have to make. So a lot of people are making the choice of, I've got Pokemon over here, which I'm going to make money on. I've got One Piece. I'm going to make money on that. People are coming in for it. Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm literally losing money when I place the order. I lose thousands of dollars depending on how much I order. So it's just not very attractive. As a business owner, it doesn't matter if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan or if you... Really, the people I hear that are still doing it is because they have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. They have people that are coming into the store looking for Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically. So they're stocking it. And they're taking that L just to keep that community there and keep them in the store and, you know, just support their local scene. Not to make money, because they're never making money on the new product.
They have to spend around 58, well, that's the old number, yeah. It's $56 to $58 a box, I believe, depending on the amount they order, and sometimes it's 60. But they have to go to distribution and be like, I want to place my order, or they have to go through Konami directly and say, I want to place my order, and Konami usually charges a little more, and Distro usually has extra rewards. I've heard a lot of people are actually reneging on their orders with distributions, leaving the distro now to hang out to dry on Yu-Gi-Oh! Even, and go to other vendors, specifically with the Charmer Structure decks, hey, I will give you this 40% off of the price we got it at because we have so many, and we see that it's failing. And
what? People didn't want the Charmer Structure? Oh, but you all told me how important it was to have cute girls doing epic cute things. What? People didn't buy Charmer Structure.
That's another example of them ruining a line of structure decks out the gate. The first Chronicle Structure deck did great with Albaz, meta warping card within the archetype, and having so many good reprints. You go to the Charmer one, and they're like, let's slap the horror stuff in there. People like that, and not really doing enough staples, and it not even changing the game in Genesis. So when we look at...
That's really funny, by the way. So, like, this shit is legal in Genesis, and people are like, nah, I'm good.
That, like, they keep doing that with different lines of products where the first one's a banger and they don't even repeat it, like Maven's, or they just go in the line and they ruin it with the next one, like Goes from the Past to Goes from the Past 2. Whenever it feels like they've got some lightning in the bottle, it just fizzles out so quickly and they try to cash in on it. Almost happened to Rarity Collection. A lot of people don't remember. Rarity Collection 2 failed, flopped on its face, still selling for a loss, and it's all because of...
I remember I got fucking raked over the coals for saying this. I was like, wow, they really just fired off a totally cynical second Rarity Collection because people liked the first one full of cards we didn't need. And then they took time with the third one and it was great, but Rarity Collection 2 was really bad.
Konami's greed. They tried to sell it at double the cards for double the MSRP, and nobody in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community wanted to swallow that pill on price point. And they like Rarity 3 and 4, even though they're spending more per card on that. And sorry for slurring my words, but I'm very passionate about this, so I get really ramped up about it, because I've had so many people...
When John gets in the zone, this is how he talks. It's crazy.
Friends with stores...
People called you Hitler the Second? Yeah, they did. Why don't you let people enjoy things?
That do this for their living, and I used to do this for my living before I switched to YouTube and stopped doing it, because YouTube was so successful for me and streaming was that I didn't have to rely on it anymore, and I didn't even have time for it.
How does John make money now? Pokemon.
This point, I got out at the right time in a lot of senses, because I would have had so many high-end modern cards that just flopped on their face, and so their inventory is down. What they're paying for is constantly at losses. It's just not good for stores.
I was about to say, that was going to be my next question to you. How do you feel like the full arts are going to change the formula here, if at all?
It's hard to know right now, because all we know is that there will be those extended border cards, and there probably will be Grandmaster Rare, which is a serialized rarity. That's probably going to happen. Now, that in and of itself can't just fix the supply chain and how they're doing this and how they're reprinting stuff. Like, if they come out with these extended overframe cards, and then they, you know, the next set, they just reprint them again in the same card, and then the cards, you know, they lose the value of...
Dude, They have to be so careful with these overframes. It would be so easy to fuck up overframes. They have to be so careful with these.
Any sort of collectability, any sort of faith that their card that they get is actually gonna, you know, be worth anything if they just reprint it and it's like, okay, well, you know how I really liked Starlights before. It was great. I had them for a few years. They were awesome to collect, and then they got cratered, and I lost all faith in Konami. Well, people are still dealing with that. They're still dealing with trust issues with Konami. It's like, can I trust them to get these overframe cards? And if Konami proves that, okay, these overframe cards are going to be collectible, they're going to be valuable, and the thing is, they're doing them in ultra and secret rare, so they're probably not going to be that valuable. That's the thing. The Grandmaster rare with the 100 each or whatever, if that comes out, those will be valuable, but so few people will have them. Will it be too niche for it to even matter? It'll probably help the boxes sell because, you know, you could get a 1 in 100 card worth 20 grand or something like that. But if you don't get them, you get the other overframe cards. You know, will those be enough? That's the question. Will they be cool enough to sell the set as well? I think that the Grandmaster thing is going to sell the product initially, and we'll see if that can be enough to just drag it. I really hope that they take some ideas of maybe tinkering the formula as well as those cool high rarity cards, and maybe they can reacquire those collectors, bring faith back to the collector. But after several years of just getting punched in the face, a lot of collectors are just out on Yu-Gi-Oh!
So what a lot of people aren't thinking about, and I've already been saying for a while, the 25th promotion was so long that the 30th anniversary promotion is around the corner.
That's insanely funny. But it is true that they could start 30th anniversary stuff as early as next year.
Japan loves to run these kind of promotions for about 2 to 2.5 years for everything because they sell so well, and usually that's cashing in. And I am very scared that with the extended arts, Konami is not going to resist, and they're going to end up re-waving those arts instead of breaking and making brand new ones for those. Like the brand new Blue Eyes, I do not want to see that in a tin, and it's full art. They're already making other versions that you can access to play. The system they're making initially is very good, but if they can't resist temptation and they go back in and they dip in to sell other products with it instead of making a brand new full art for this card, and even that still competes with it to some degree, but is much better than what would happen, then we have a huge problem, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Will be at a point of no return other than I think they have a couple bullets in the chamber of cycling sets or actually
Oh. He's like, we have a couple bullets left in the chamber. One of them, rotation.
trying to like relaunch the game in a different form or fashion, but I think they would try cycling sets first, which just isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so cool when you have these cards that did nothing before. A random vanilla is suddenly meta. People are playing vanilla in certain decks. That's so fun thanks to Primite and other things. Like, it's so cool when they make cards that go back, and this has been happening for ages. Look at Dino Rabbit, and Sabersaurus is suddenly coming out with Caboozles. Like, this has been a Yu-Gi-Oh! Mainstay, and when you kind of would take away that charm of being able to reach back, unless Konami makes a reprint of something, it just wouldn't feel Yu-Gi-Oh! In many aspects, and you'll cut off even more of an already really walking away.
Random card from
Star
Strike Blast being meta Sag.
Stores
It's always
are
Strike
lifeblood of
Blast.
Yu-Gi-Oh! It's where we play the
Droll.
game, and with so many taking hit after hit after hit and starting to walk away right before a rarity collection, like, it's a really bad sign because so many were placing their orders trying to hold in for rarity collection, and without those extended arts, I was already saying this rarity collection will fail without them, because if you go to the description page, all but 2 of the cards they've mentioned already had a high rarity between OTS packs like Chaos Angel and Fenrir, or Trishula, like I mentioned, already has a Starlight and a QCR. So does Zeus. I think Zeus has 3 of them already between QCR and Ultra Art Starlights and stuff. Like, they're just doing the same high rarities, and that is another problem. It'll get worse before it gets better, because Mirror Jade is one of the most collectible Starlight / QCR cards already, and it's going to get that extended art because it's already been announced in the OCG, and that will likely have a Starlight version because all these extended arts in the OCG are getting Starlights as well. So you're getting a higher rarity Starlight than one already used to sell a set. So it will get worse before it gets better, but like, they're trying to set the new standard, and they have to not ruin the new standard as they have with every rarity. And
They're going to ruin the new standard.
And I actually want to go back in time to how they turned around Ultimate Rares, which they've now driven into the ground once again. Ultimate Rares, they used to actually be over-romanticized. You have Shadols and Shadol Construct, right? When it was out, it was only $4 more for a first edition Ultimate Rare while it was meta. When Billy won his event, Construct was $24 for an Ultra and $28 for an Ultimate Rare right when Billy won.
Insane.
And so people now, like when COVID happened and people were going to past formats and things were coming back in, Construct Ulti as a collectible went to $100 and like just had a $75 gap again versus like the Ultra. It's stuff like that that has really left as a lot of the modern collectors have gone away.
For someone who might pose the question to you, I'm more of a casual player. I like that everything is really cheap. Why does this affect me? why is this an issue in the macro sense that this matters? Because to me, if everything's being reprinted into the ground, the cards are really cheap, I can afford to. I think that's, you know, one of the takeaways out of 2025 is that Yu-Gi-Oh's probably at one of its cheapest points in the game's history to pick it up. There's some exceptions to that, but for the most part, I would say that's probably the case. And so what would your response be to anyone with that sort of knee-jerk reaction? Because I would be surprised if we see a few of those in the comments.
This is the biggest comment I see about this. It's like, why are you complaining? Cards are cheap. Which in theory, if you're playing right now and you're just acquiring decks and it's you, why should you care? I mean, don't care. I mean, you get to have your cheap decks. It's great. The problem is if you want to keep playing this game for a long time, like if you just care.
It is funny to be like, yeah, you're going to have to be able to look beyond the end of your nose on this one.
About it for 6 months, you're going to be fine. You're going to have a cheap deck. You're going to enjoy it. But the Yu-Gi-Oh card game might not last a few more years at this current rate because the cards are so cheap. Now, I'm not saying we want expensive decks. Like, there's a balance where you can have these cheap decks that are existing right now and also have a high rarity chase. Like, I was just looking at Pokemon the other day, which I know the TCG is a little bit different for Pokemon, but there's like 2 cards in Phantasmal Flames or whatever it's called that are over $100. There's like 2 big Charizards, and then it drops all the way to $38. And then everything else down there is like 15, 10, 5. Like, and that set's still, you know, really popular. Like, people are buying it. There's a couple of cards that are expensive. They're just collector cards. There's a low rarity of the cards. Like, you don't actually have to have every card be expensive for a set to do well, right? Yeah. You can have these Yu-Gi-Oh sets with.
I mean, look at how many idiots bought the Dragon Master Magia set in front of us on screen.
I'm hoping those Grandmasters are able to do it. They are so limited, though. I'm curious to see how that's going to factor in. But you can just have a couple of chases in there, and the rest of the cards, like the lowest rarity, even some of the middle rarity, can be cheap, and you can still play your deck, and it can still keep that box price up. And then people say, well, I don't want my boxes to be expensive. And it's like, yeah, I get it. You want to open boxes for cheap. It's great. It just is not long-term sustainable. As I was talking about earlier with the stores, they're making that decision to lose money. And as a business, you can only do that for so long. Right. And the reason they can do that, a lot of them right now, is because Pokemon and One Piece are carrying. Like, One Piece and Pokemon are making them so much money, they can afford to take that loss in the Yu-Gi-Oh space to keep the Yu-Gi-Oh players there. Now, what happens if everything goes down? Because guess what? This is card games. When something real happens and the market goes down and Pokemon's not, you know, $1 billion a box and you're just automatically making money with your allocation, and One Piece is not like in a huge bubble or whatever, which I don't get carried away, One Piece fans. I mean, it might be real. Who knows? But
it's in a huge bubble.
All of this isn't just going to be like insane all the time. Like, at some point, Pokemon, One Piece, and Yu-Gi-Oh will all be down, and those shop owners are gonna have to make a decision. Which one do I cut? Probably the one that's been losing me money for years, and now that everything's down even more, it's down like in the tank. As soon as they start cutting it, your cheap deck's great, but nobody's playing Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Right. So like you don't have a deck. Like, there are no tournaments. Konami stops running tournaments. They're like, why would we run a tournament? Nobody buys our product. We lose money on these tournaments anyway most of the time. So, all right, no more YCSs. Oh, locals are cut out. Okay, I guess you can just play on Master Duel. So it doesn't matter that your cards are cheap because you're not using them anymore. So there's a long-term consequence that could happen down the road if we continue down this path of the last couple years.
The people taking all the losses are the store owners.
Yep.
Konami still sees its profit margins and doesn't lose out. The players get cheaper cards. But if the stores take all the losses, you're not going to have stores to play at, and there's not going to be communities in person anymore. And that's what makes a trading card game. You can have the not paper version. You can have Master Duel. But if you want to go to a local, shuffle up, talk to somebody about the game you love, and play for prizes like in person, you're not going to have that anymore unless it's hosted directly by Konami, and you can't have that as a sustainable model for a card game, and your card game will die without the stores.
Yu-Gi-Oh sets having negative value on release for store owners creates a vicious cycle of store owner takes a loss on a product before it even legally circulates. Even at reduced prices, products just sit on shelves. Store owners get frustrated with getting burned time and time again. Store owners stop carrying Yu-Gi-Oh. Store owners stop hosting local Yu-Gi-Oh events. Players no longer have anywhere to play in person. Players stop buying product and either move online to Master Duel or a completely different hobby entirely, whether it be a different TCG or not. All of these barriers make it increasingly difficult for both casual players and collectors to either enter or maintain being part of the wider Yu-Gi-Oh community. But what about competitive players? Several competitive players have also moved out of Yu-Gi-Oh for one reason or another, and it's not like there isn't strong...
Wait, did Hani move out of Yu-Gi-Oh? I thought he was still playing. Why'd they put Hani here? Alestrals will survive. Yeah, then Alestrals Ascendant 2027.
Competition in just the TCG space alone. Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, One Piece, even the current Disney Lorcana World Champion is an ex-pro Yu-Gi-Oh player that I've done a video with on my channel almost a decade ago.
Dude. And by the way, this guy is like the goat of all goats with respect to Lorcana. It's crazy that someone is that good at the Mickey Mouse game.
So what's Konami's response to all of this? Well, new pricing was introduced for making Day 2 and Top Cut of YCS level events in the form of exclusive stamped promo cards or promo card packs, in addition to the pricing that was already offered. A new lower-powered, officially sanctioned format in Genesis format that allows low-powered archetypes to be viable, helping sell new product as a result of Tier 2 and below archetypes now being viable in a competitive setting, whereas before, about 95%, if not more, of most Yu-Gi-Oh products were considered bulk. And of course, we can't forget about what's most likely on the thumbnail of this video, the full arts. Full art cards aren't exclusive to Yu-Gi-Oh! In fact, almost every other...
It is funny to be like, that's right, we now have serialized full art cards like billion-dollar TCG Alestrals.
Card game has had full arts in some way, shape, or form. So why has it taken Yu-Gi-Oh so long to follow suit?
We're
sales
dumb.
pressure. Konami needs a surefire way to reinstill confidence in their product so that there's a reason to buy it.
We're stupid.
And this is their answer. Full art, frame-breaking cards featuring some of Yu-Gi-Oh's most iconic cards throughout the game's history. Konami is once again feeding the casual players the member berries in the best way possible, while also appealing to competitive
Also, the cards are fucking broken.
players and collectors alike. They're even going so far as to include serialized versions of these cards to really win back their collector audience, as if to say, no matter how many times we reprint these cards, there will always only be 100 Grandmaster rares of this one card in circulation. And now we circle back to the question I posed as the title of this video. Is it too late to save Yu-Gi-Oh? If you're into Yu-Gi-Oh and the YouTube algorithm does its job, you may have been shown videos like this. Store owners who are exhausted from the rug constantly being pulled out from underneath them, and as a result, they no longer support the game we know and love.
Why am I paying $60 at distro, and then a month later the box is $40 on TCG Player? How is that even possible? What type of mismanagement are we doing to where we're able to just not get it right? Konami, you gotta do better. You have to do something. I can't keep losing money on these sets. Not for an entire year. I can't keep losing money carrying a game.
While maintaining their anonymity, I've heard from multiple sources that demand for Yu-Gi-Oh from distributors is at an all-time low, and the average order for Yu-Gi-Oh is one single case. One single case. And can you really blame them? I mean, if that doesn't light a fire under the asses of Konami executives to make sweeping changes, then I don't know what will. While the future looks optimistic, it's Konami's responsibility to continue making these improvements to keep us enfranchised in their IP. It's not 2003 anymore. There's more competition than just Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. The anime that got people hooked on
Yeah, there's one more. One piece.
Yu-Gi-Oh is a relic of a bygone era where YouTube and smartphones didn't even exist. As someone who's played Yu-Gi-Oh since its inception, I know that when Yu-Gi-Oh is at its peak, no other game compares.
That's
and
also true.
while the game we know and love has metamorphosized into what I've coined the fighting game of card games, sure, it still satisfies a core audience, but it doesn't have to be the only way for people to enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, especially at an officially sanctioned level. At the time of recording this video, I've noticed that countless friends and acquaintances have slowly begun to distance themselves from the game, if they haven't already, and
Yeah, like, Gage.
I'm putting myself in that category, and so I've sort of begun to ask myself the question, why now? What changed? And why so many of us at once? And if you feel like you're also in this camp, I'd love to hear from your thoughts down in the comments below, because I don't think this is a coincidence. At the end of the day, I just hope it's not too late for Yu-Gi-Oh.
That was a good video. I don't know why everyone was saying it was going to be a bad video. That was good. I enjoyed that. I thought that that House of Champs brought a really important perspective to it, and I appreciate that Ruxin was there too, because House of Champs gets worked up easily, and Ruxin was like, okay, here's what you just heard. Thread time? Oh, I haven't posted the thread yet. Check the comments. Hell yeah. Ruxin not introducing himself as a back-to-back world championship. What a humble guy. Misplaying Pot of Greed. Cimo gaslighting a kid into playing GOAT. What a beast. Editing goes crazy. That son was CGB. The only pack opener left. Cyberknight crying in a corner. Cyberknight! Oh, man. Went to a card shop and a game store, both stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or carrying Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Another store had sold out of literally every single card game in spite of a TCG products only store rule. Huh. The actual panic button is if an OTS pack contains an ultimate rare Ash Blossom. Oh, Rush would be so good! This sounds a lot like a breaking of the trust thermoclean. What is this? A distinct layer based on temperature within a large body of fluid. Thank you. I had nothing to watch. All right, I'm going to pee. I'm going to get some water, and then we're going to watch something else. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ugh. Whew. All right, what else do we want to watch? Well, let's do the dulls first. All right. Toy Chica or B? Toy Chica. Wow, a lot of B. I wasn't expecting that much B. Philia or Princess Bubblegum? Princess Bubblegum, one of the greats. One of the greats. Katarina Ducuto or Shuten Doji? It's got to be Katarina, right? Okay, good. Levi Ackerman or don't even need to look at the other one. Shigo or Dead or Alive Lady? Oh my god, it was way closer than I thought it would be. Big the Cat or Privity from Nikkei? Ooh, this is a tough one. Huh. It's the Sonic buff. But Privity is a girl. I'm going to go Privity. No. Fuck. Morgan. Zoroark. A lot of Sombra, though. Lyra. Whew, only by a little. And Emma Frost. That's crazy. It would have been a 10 out of 10 if I had just picked Big the fucking Cat. Oh, man. All right, okay. Cuddle. Surely I can't fuck this one up. $49.51. That's my best yet. Let's do Angle. Oh, that is a 110? No. 120? Oh my god, 122? Holy shit. Nice. Let's do Poople? Jars. Oh man. Cars, Carp. Cars. Carp. Corp. What? Huh? Garp. I like Garp, but I don't think it's a word. Yeah. Harp. If I get to crap, does it work? Tarp is a legal word, but how do I get to poop from there? LARP. Also, how do I get from poop to there? LARP. Warp. Ooh. Can you get to hoop from harp? No, because how would I get the O? Yeah, Toxic Pink Healer, that was my plan, was corp, coop, poop, but corp isn't a word, apparently. I thought corp was a word. Camp, oh, I like this one. Camp, lamp, lump, pump, pomp, poop. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, wow. Not too far off. That was a great line. Thank you, chat. Let's do connections. Gossip Hound, New Toy, Sporting Working Book Fair, Shadowgone Bike Track, Square Video Game Tale Honest. What the hell? Video game. What is that doing here? Hound. No. Book, video game, toy. I don't know. Honest. Shadal Hound. No. Bike, toy, video game, book. Like stuff you get for Christmas. Let's go. Classic kid gifts. That was blue. Working. No. Gossip. What is gossip doing on here? Hound dog. Oh, maybe it's like gossip monger, fishmonger. No, they don't have that. Gossip girl, gone girl, new girl, working girl. Holy shit, that's purple. That's easy purple. Yo, yellow and green. Let's go. Okay, square, fair, track. I don't know. Shadow, hound, tail, track. Yeah, it's like run after, pursue. Okay, cool. We did it. Oh man, that was an easy one. Next up is AI tool. All right, what are we fucking up here? Am I the asshole for telling my sister she can't bring a random person on my bachelorette trip? My sister helped plan my bachelorette trip. We'll be traveling 8 hours away. My sister started a new job and will not be able to get off in time to ride with us. Instead of buying a one-way plane ticket and riding back with us, she wants to drive up with her friend. I've only met this girl once. No, you're not allowed to do that. Am I the asshole for asking my daughter to get rid of a spider for me? Bugs freak me out. God bless me with a 6-year-old daughter who isn't afraid of bugs and will go ballistic if we try to kill one. She will walk up right to a bug, grab with her hands, and release it outside. My wife is mad because I went to the bathroom, I saw a spider, I noped right out and went to my daughter's room. We had just put her in bed, and I said, Peanut, are you awake? She was. She took the spider off the curtain. That's fine. That's cute. Am I the asshole for not making my daughter suit up? I was in the backyard pool using the barbecue to cook dogs. My daughter was out there sunbathing. When she sunbathes, she is naked. My next door neighbor called me and I answered. She said her husband told her he saw my daughter naked through the window. My neighbor said I need to be a good dad to make sure my daughter put a bathing suit on so her husband doesn't see her naked. My daughter could hear my side of the conversation and how uncomfortable I was, and she went inside. I got angry at how uncomfortable my neighbor made my daughter feel, so I told her to fuck off, then hung up. Correct. You should be doing that. My husband is looking at your daughter's big old boobies. Okay, well, you control the buttons you press. Okay, what else are we doing? Comic dub? Is there any that we're missing from the dulls? Oh, Coindle. Thank you. Oh, Scrandle. We haven't done Scrandle today. Okay, we got fucked. Family Reunion, Cult of the Lamb comic dub. That one looks too normal. Quiver, Disguise Fail. Oh, Ben 10 versus Magic. This is porn. This is literally porn.
Come on, Runt. Let's pick a quiet, out-of-the-way place to hang out. You know, somewhere no one will interrupt our fun.
Yeah, I'm with you.
This spot will do. Looks like we've reached a dead end. How fitting. They're making this way too simple. Even in this form, he won't stand a chance against my magic now that we're alone. What do you think you're doing?
Obviously, you're being strange.
Finally, we're back to the good old days. Entire channel is cropped pornography with AI voices. We are so fucking back, dude. Oh, we're so back. All right, Scrandle. Okay, bonus round. Gotta be Monster Burger. All right, run it. Lotus Donuts or Slider Box? I'm fucking with the Lotus Donuts. Oh. Fuck off. Meat unknown sandwich or cheeseburger. This is 67 cents. No, dude, no. Barbecue bacon burger. Zinoskinier for 50 cents or cheeseburger without burger. How did that happen? How did cheeseburger without burger happen? Bratwurst and beer or pie, chips, peas, and gravy. The bratwurst and beer looks pretty good. What the fuck is going on today? Cheesy chips or sausage and chips. $4 for cheesy chips. Fuck off. Die. Steak and ale pie, meat and potato pie. Dude, I'm losing it today. I don't know what's going on. Bacon cheeseburger or the Boro burger. I guess the Boro burger. It's also a bacon cheeseburger. And the ultimate burger or the ham baguette. Man, I just got to say, this was like the weirdest one I've done. Oh, wow. Community has been pretty bad today, too. That's nuts. Really, really weird scrandals today. All right, let's watch DreamWorks Madagascar world famous mermaid penguins. All right, is there anything else we want to watch before we get to actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Why are we uploading 100 of these fucking videos at once? I know why. It's because they're from. Look at this. This is from 11/25. This VOD is 3 months old. I got a fire Dyer, man. Let's watch MBT discusses the Genesis March Points pre-update blog. Did you watch DB Grinder Genesis video? No. Hold up. Whoa!
Hello, guys. The DB Grinder.
Yeah! Oh, man. At YCS Sydney this past weekend, the Genesis tournament had 32 players. 9 of them were playing Exodia FTK. Konami still made the pod do 8 rounds with top 8 top cut.
Grinder here, back at it again with another video, and this time we have Dyer YGO versus Jokey24, and this is going to be a Genesis format replay. You can also check out Dyer's YouTube channel, link down below the top of the description. We will see Dyer decide to go first, 40 versus 40. Gotta love to see it. Opening here.
Oh, this goatee deck is so cool. They opened first Penguin A grind. That's as good as it gets. Anyway, they lose.
We have Upstart, Dark Lord, the Ice Jade discard summon token, Royal Penguin's Garden. Okay, so I actually need to read over White Sardine in the continuous spell real quick. So this says summon a White Sardine from the deck to the graveyard for cost, special summon this card from your hand. You're locked in the waters from the extra deck. Once per turn, this card summon from the graveyard, you can treat it as a tuner. And then we have Royal Penguin's Garden. If this card is activated, add a penguin card from the deck to the hand except for a copy of itself. Once per turn during the main phase, you can decrease the level of one penguin monster face up on the field by 1 until the end of the turn, then discard 1. Okay, so it's a Rhoda, and then it can also change level. So activate banishment. Go ahead, grab out Dark Lord, Gloat.
That was close, yep.
Use Eggshell at some point to discard that, and then use this to go search. Upstart in the Pot of Greed. Nice. And then activate Pot of Greed. Draw Trade and Upstart. Also, this isn't... Yeah, I was going to say, this is not level 8, right? Yeah, it's not an 8.
That's 10.
Now we can go Engage. Go ahead, grab out Hamp, and that is level 8. And then draw on the Toon Table, Contents, Toon Table, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. And then we have Eggshell effect, discard, draw a Link Apple plus
Oh, she's back on Chicken Game.
Activate the Graveyard effect to go search, and that's able to grab out another Eggshell. And then also, Link Apple is broken, because this card's just Pot of Greed with extra steps. Activate the effect, banish a random card from the extra deck, and then discard, draw, and now we're going to get Infernoid Evil effect to go search for Into the Void. And then activate Trade-In, discard Toon Dragon, draw on the Pot of Greed plus the right arm.
We're getting those
Pot
pieces.
Of Greed, draw Eggshell plus the left leg. Activate Into the Void, draw the head. Upstart into Engage. And then we have Engage, go search out Ham.
Gotta fire those engages early.
Draw into Upstart, Upstart into Ham, Trade-In, get rid of Ham. Draw into Allure plus Magical Mallet. And then Chicken Game, pay 1,000, draw into okay.
Try it.
I guess
Acquisitiveness.
that works with like the Allure Link Apple. Being able to put back Banished and then draw. into the void, into the right leg. So now we're only missing one piece. Allure into allure plus
Banished.
into the void.
Whoa, banished Ixchel here. Is Ixchel once
Void.
per turn?
Banish Ixchel into the void, draw engage.
I think we are out of...
If
Oh, we still have a Hamp in
okay,
deck?
we already
Fuck
went
me.
through 3 Hamp. Or activate allure, draw trade in allure, and then
Yeah, it's
banish
over.
the Hamp, and now we're able to...
Oh, actually, it's not
activate
over
pop
necessarily.
to put back.
Oh,
and then
yes,
we have
yes, it is.
engage. Or actually, I guess this is fair too. Just allure. We only have 3 cards left in deck, and we draw the piece, banish the Ixchel, and then go ahead and
GG, close one.
reveal Exodia. Said GG, close one. Okay, all right. On to the next game. We go ahead and see the Shark Penguin deck go first. We have Engage, Ixchel, right leg, Engage into the void. They have Garden, White Reincarnation, first Penguin, Tuna, and then White. Oh, this is absurd. Yeah, this is
Oh, you're just going to immediately lose the game.
absurd. Just add a fish monster, fish shark effect, special summon, right? Why
This deck is so cool.
2 to play in? So let's, and then set White Howling, pass, draw Widow Anchor. Okay, probably sided that in. And then standby phase, summon itself back out.
She sides in the Widow Anchor against this deck because of the Dragite, by the way.
Banish please. Activate into the void, chain White Howling. Then they said, oh, good card.
Oh shit,
then
good
they
card.
just get slam next turn. So now going on to game 3. We'll see Exodia go first. We have Magical Stone, Excavation, Allure, Engage, Exodia.
Jogi boarded into evenly matched. Good luck.
It's like going so Allure, 20% chance to hit Droll on the into the last piece. Okay, and then show hand, GG.
GG, close one. No, it was not.
Close one. No, it was not. You know that was a great match. That was a great match, yo.
That was a great match. A great match. You should watch this one for sure.
Deck check. Welcome to Deck Check, the first and only show. So I'm gonna level with you.
I'm not watching this. Real quick, DB Grinder bewildered by Wordle. All right, we'll watch this.
It's a 5-letter word. Okay, I've definitely seen people play this. Or seen the results of it. Okay. A-E-I-O-U. O-U. Money. My name starts with A. E. What? You just have to guess a word? Bro, how are you supposed to win this? Just guess any word that exists, bro? What does that even mean? No, do you back? Bro, what word do we start with? Yeah, you pick 5-letter words? Bro, what?
I love him. He's so good, man. He's the best to ever do it. Sophie, hope you had a good stream. Let's do Wordle. Ooh, okay. How about like load loader? How about motor? Uh-oh. How about Gleep? Glean? Oh, but we can't do N. Gleef? Glebe? Gleek? Okay. How about clear? No. Glebe. Clew. Cleal. Leak. Cleat. Okay. We're getting there. Geet. Guest. Okay. That feet. That. Whoa, what the hell is this? What the heck? Wheat? No, because there's no A. We. Wow, how strange. What do we have left? Q, W, Y, U. I don't like any of those. Wheat. We have F. Heft. Theft. Yeah, okay. Whew. 5 is not good. Not happy with that one. Ugh. Let's do let's do some Yu-Gi-Oh. Be quick, we have maintenance in an hour. I don't care. Roboppy Best Moments, we could watch that instead. Mewgenics? Yeah, we'll do Mewgenics after. Can we watch the, do you have any Commander precons? Bring one to Alestral's Worlds I want to play. Dog, I have, like, Commander decks. I don't have any precons, though. Plus, I'm at Alestral's Worlds to play Alestrals. All right? I was expecting more dinks. You know what? Fuck Yu-Gi-Oh! We're playing dinks. Yo, we're here to fuck up some motherfuckers by doing the FTK. We're going to be cuckers. New FTK time? There is a new FTK. I'm not going to be playing it. I need some time for my wallet to recover. That video, by the way, 1 of 10. People were like, I came here to watch the FTK. Let's go. We love the FTK. Folks, we love the FTK. They tell us we love the FTK. I say we love it. We love the FTK. It's our favorite. I cannot believe that's a 110. Well, things haven't been going so hot recently, so the bar is lower than usual. Loopholes is petering out. People are sick of it. We unfortunately made the best Yu-Gi-Oh video ever made on the first episode, and now we're just trying to recapture the magic.
My name is Marin. Duel!
Go. My turn. From my hand, I activate a spell. I activate Illusion of Chaos's effect.
So I think I'm having the same problem with this that I do when I play Mewgenics, which is like, what do you want me to do in this situation, right? Do I talk to you all? Like, I'm literally just going to be doing the FTK that we all know and love. Just yap. I blame Farfa. He hasn't committed to a bit the whole series. I'm always down to blame Farfa. I'm 100% in on it. I don't know. I have ideas for a new show. I think that despite the fact that people always say they don't want to see me play Yu-Gi-Oh, they did want to see at least a little Yu-Gi-Oh in this one. Farfa is the control? Exactly, yeah. Seen any good theater lately? No. But we're going to see We're going to see something soon. At the Hippodrome. Thoughts on having a 55 watch streak? Big deal. Although some people have a higher watch streak than even that. How is that possible? You can have him. Hamilton on ice? Hell yeah. Hamilton on ice is crazy. Are you guys going to go watch Hamilton on ice when it comes to the Fuckler Center? You can extend watch streaks by watching VODs. I have noticed. Early on, I was like, wow, these people have crazy watch streaks. And then, unfortunately, it became pretty immediately obvious that everyone was just cheating. You can even watch a clip to make it happen. Do you think anything is ever going to replace Prague, both in your streams and in the community in general? I don't know, man. Prague was such a lightning in a bottle situation, and they captured that lightning for like 4 years. I mean, even as late as last year, we had 2,500 people in chat to watch Prague. Like, nothing ever came close to that, really. But by the end of Prague, we'd be lucky to get like 1,400 to watch Prague. It was doing about the same, if not worse, than Freaks. And, I don't know. I think people got tired of it. I think people are just tuning out of Yu-Gi-Oh! In general right now, and it's hard to get people back in. I have faith that the new overframes will give us an opportunity to bring them back in, but we'll see. That first season of Prague where we were like trying to teach Gage how to do stuff, nothing is ever going to come close to that for me. This was a fun one. Oh! Wait, they have something. Okay, never mind. I've been trying to help you with thread pitches. The Doctor, I've seen those. I don't think a lot of them are good fits, I'll be honest. I like worst alt arts. We'll do that one at some point. But I don't know. I think that okay, we ranked up off that apparently. I think that the threads I like doing, but it feels like content that it's hardly content. Can I pedal a queer theater here in Baltimore with Iron Crow? They've got Next to Normal going up next weekend. Do Normal Iron Crow. Yeah, I'll try to be there. I'm always going to stupid little theaters in Maryland.
I must duel. It's my turn.
Dude, why do we have the evil fucking clown?
This is the power of the Varians.
So what's the worst hand this deck can produce? Well, we saw it in a previous game, but it's like this guy is a brick. DM himself is kind of a brick. Tachyon, 7th Tachyon. I think as any hand that has a way to Illusion of Chaos or a way to Timaeus is full combo. And we play 4, 5, 6 ways to Illusion of Chaos and 4 ways to Timaeus. So half the fucking deck. Shy Gug, thank you for the 2 gifties. I appreciate it. Is Despia Barians only, or can any deck have that skill? Any deck can have this skill. This is the best deck in the format, by the way, by a large margin. I don't know. Maybe we'll bring Dual Taining back, but by the end of Dual Taining, it really was kind of a slog to sit through. Did he search branded fusion with a looper? That isn't a Despia card. Oh, the skill.
Appear. Fusion summon a monster. I activate my
I liked the YouTube videos, didn't like watching it on stream. That was the other thing about dual-tating, is like the YouTube videos came out pretty good, but sitting through it on stream was like just 90 minutes of me staring at a screen while someone else like styled on me. I was like, that's not particularly interesting to look at.
I activate my monster's effect. I activate a field.
Maybe do a Challenger Cup stream a video. I like when you play competitive. I wish the views were there for that.
Join me.
Sorry, what are we doing? Yeah, Masquerade, cycle the Mirror Jade, set
I activate my monster's effect.
what? Branded in red? Yeah, I don't think we can beat that.
Get ready. I special summon a monster.
Also, Merc. Yeah, they have what's his name?
Monster's effect.
Brigrind.
I set a
Is Masquerade's life point thing halved or not? Not.
I activate my monster's effect.
Bring back Pitch Deck. None of you were watching Pitch Deck.
Ends my turn.
I draw a card. Here I go.
Is there a way we can do this? I think probably not. DM Circle's not bad. I think I have to get secrets, though, because of the way Mirror Jade's going to interact with this board. Oh, WinCon located. WinCon located. Here we go. Take 6 off this. McCurrier here. Secrets. They Mirror Jade to banish the Timaeus. Oh, they're letting it happen. Okay.
I activate my monster's effect.
I have to negate this, unfortunately. We can lose the Timaeus.
At this moment,
Into Branded in red, that's fine. Target ad libitum.
play spell.
Then they use the Mirror Jade here as part of the fusion, so ad libitum can bring it back. Boy, that's not good for us. Ugh, the thing that's gonna kill us, as always, is the fucking Masquerade.
I'm surprised you think that'll work. I activate my monster's effect. Appear. I special I'm surprised you think that'll work.
Okay.
I activate my
So, they're now out of interaction. But what the fuck do we do from here? We could Eye of Timaeus for the Dark Magicians. That's something. I don't think there's a way to do this. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, this is over. Yeah. There was maybe a way to do that. I don't think so, though. Just too many points of interaction. Masquerade, good card. Tell me about it, dog. FTK loses going second. How? It was pretty close, though. That's the irritating part about this deck. Is like it's still pretty close. This does not do it. But it might do it. Gonna get fucking Sue shipped on. Oh, man. Hey, no problem. Leonard is waiting. Lamb's a lot 33. Thank you for the gifty. This person is from Hong Kong. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Is it FTK versus FTK? All right. This hand does it. Wow, this is like unwatchable, huh? Da 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 da. Remember, we spent $500 for this. I'm getting my fucking money's worth. Obviously, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Old FTK versus new one. I'm playing the new hotness there on yesterday's nachos, reheated, baby. Blood from a stone. Enjoy this while it lasts. It's banned in 5 days. Bup bup bup. Ever plan to play a real deck in Duel Links again? I play real decks in Duel Links in my spare time. What part of this is banned in 5 days? They put Atlantis to limit 1. So you can't play it and Dragoon in the same deck. Surely there's another way to deal 1500. True. What a fun game. With my 2 6s, I summon number 420. Chronomaly Atlantis. If only you had used 2 6s to summon number 7. Wait, that's actually true! That was fun. We should have given them a nice. That was the easiest nice I'd ever seen in my life. All right, let's check what they were playing. Oh. Shit, my bad, dog. I just sort of assumed. I saw Princess Adina's protection and I was like, "Yup, they're FTKing." No, they were playing a real deck. Horus is in here? Yeah, they pretty much Duel Links is basically just TCG at this point. Ooh, first, don't mind if I do. Okay, so bad news. This hand might do it. By the way, 3 cards in here I don't want to draw. Here we go. Oh, thank God. What do you mean you can't get Magician's Rod? What do you mean you can't get Illusion?
It's my turn. I draw. I'm going with Black Metal Dragon. Okay. Link summon. Black Metal Dragon.
We're fucking dead. Ooh, I don't like the way he looks. Jesus. Okay, we're just dead. We're totally dead. Sure. Yeah. I'm good. You got it. Dude, this is not fun. I can't believe I spent all that money for an FTK that isn't even fun. All right, we win again. Woohoo! Bam 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 now 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 now. Now 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 now. Funky ass bass line. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum ba da bum bum bum. I activate Master of Chaos's effect. Bum bum ba da bum bum bum. Let the gay begin. There are plays around all the hand traps, but they're pretty few and far between. Like Valor the Timaeus, you can still get around by getting the fusion spell off of like a normal summoned Magician's Rod. You can't DD Crow the number because Dark Dragoon is on field, so it has to be like DD Crow +1. But it is not a great deck, I don't think. Are hand traps real in Duel Links? Yeah. Yeah, there's a pretty substantial amount of them. Diddy Crow. What is that Diddy Crow doing in the hand? Is blood Einstein? This was a really fun one. I thought they banned this FTK. We still got a week. Get capsule. Okay. Let's see what they were on. Okay. Wait, why Princess Adidas Protection? What the fuck? Wait, what are these ratios, dog? No, come on. Damn. Okay, well, we tried.
face you. Duel. I guess I can try a little harder. My turn.
This hand would have done it too. This hand would have done it too. Starving Venom Invasion. Saraceniant. I'm good. You know, people make the joke of tax write-off for buying Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and you've said it doesn't work like that. Is there anything that can be a tax write-off for your job? Yeah, I do get tax write-offs. The thing about tax write-offs, though, not to play the Ludwig clip, but you still have to pay for the thing. It's not like it makes what you purchased free. Like, if I spend $500 on fucking Duel Link shit, and then I write off $500, you know how much I had to pay for those? $500. It doesn't work like that. So what does this deck do? I have no idea. Damn, his VA is annoying, but I gotta give props to him for pronouncing all the pred-up names. That's true. I will say we need this cow mat IRL. It's so good. Fusion summons IDK. Helpful. That's a second Saraceniant. Is Verte in-game? Shit, is that Predaplanet? We go into the Predaplanet. Melodis. Okay, I always said melodies. Nuts. There goes Sacrosenic for Darling Tonia Cobra! Holy shit. Don't get branded fusion. Do not get branded fusion. Okay. Fusion recycling plant I can deal with. Remember when Pac gaslit the Yu-Gi-Oh community into Preda branded? I don't think he did it on purpose. I think that that both he and Jesse got their own brains scrambled. My spell card. Fusion sub, let's go. What are we fucking with? Dragostapelia, unsurprising. Go, my little man! They got 2 into the weeds. Oh, good. Yeah, that's a good one. Damn, that's good. Damn, that's funny as fuck. All right. Okay. So they have a quick fusion, right? With Predaplanet. I wonder what I should expect here. Recycling plant. In order to grab back Sacroseniant. Okay, that's like gonna prevent me from going off. It's a good draw. Not gonna need Firecracker. Let's grab Illusion and DM. Damn, I kind of want to grab DM and Secrets, which I will. Let's go Prep. I'm wondering if there's a world in which we go Illusion, shuffle back Souls for Rod. And I think there is. Alternatively, we could shuffle back the Timaeus for Rod. Let's do that. Fuck my ass. That is not what I meant to do. Alright, whatever. Timaeus effect. I thought they were asking me which one to shuffle back. Okay, we chain Secrets here. They go Predaplast. That doesn't do anything. We special summon Master of Chaos. Oh, no, we don't. Hold up. We special summon DM Dragon Knight. With him, and it's got to be Dark Magician. God, that's rough. We could summon Dragoon here with him and him. That's probably it. Yeah, and then that one blanks. For sure. Okay, Dragoon here. Target Dragostapelia. Yo, that's rough. That is very rough, actually. Well, if the set card is nothing, we win. It just isn't ever nothing. Oh, yes, actually, we don't even win because of the way Sacrosentient works. Timaeus can get the Dark Magicians here. Which is crazy, of course. Wait, now we can now we can go Dragluxion. No. I think it actually probably is worth going into a Dragluxion here. Preda Planning. Okay. Oh, this still works that way, huh? Fuck me, this card's crazy. Yeah, we lose then. I mean, do we still kill him? No, because of Sacrosentient! Oh, Jesus. Sending Drothium Hydra. Another one. And he's too big. He's 27. To pop my Dark Magicians. Wait, that's wrong. That was wrong. We get to do this at least. Dark Magician, attack now. Preda Plast. No. All right, yeah, we lose. Oh, that was a cool game. They're putting back Dragostapelia. Overlay for a rank one? That's a great idea. Damn, I think there was a world where we could have done it if we had gotten Rod instead of accidentally getting Timaeus for Timaeus. Oh, fuck me, huh? Yeah, you got it. All right, I think I'm done with Duel Links for today. Thank you all for sticking around to the very bitter end of the Yu-Gi-Oh portion. I am now going to switch over to a little bit of mewgenics. We like to cool off Monday, Wednesday. We'll do that now. It's mewgenics time. Are we ever getting Ace Attorney 5? Yes, we are. You take a cat and you fuck a cat, and then that cat is on your cat. Mewgenics. Any thoughts about the Beyond Canon updates? I am a little behind on the Beyond Canon updates. I'll be completely honest with you. It is on my to-do list to catch up. Whoa, man, you're not supposed to be fucking the cat? Watch me. Watch me do it. It's so good you'd love it. Oh, I can't wait. What's your goal for this session of Mew? I think it is to do Boneyard because I have an item that I need to take to the Boneyard. Failing that, I would like to go Bunker. I haven't, or not Bunker. What's the alt path on Act 2? I haven't gone to the alt path on Act 2 yet. I actually just finished my first complete Act 2 run. Crater. Yeah, maybe we'll go Crater. We'll wait for mewgenics to load though. Man, this thing does not ever want to load. It takes an hour every time. Crater's the hardest of the zones I've been to so far. Blech! Yeah, no, for people saying to bring back pitch deck, I just got another comment that said bring back pitch deck is why I'm mentioning it. I think I have space in my upload schedule for one series that doesn't make any money at all. And right now that's the Genesis one. And I feel comfortable doing that because I think it serves a purpose. Oh my god, it finally worked. It serves a purpose for the community, and they're cheap as fuck to make. Do you still do school? No, I'm out. I did it. All right, so we're back on mewgenics. Your boy has had a productive couple of weeks, couple of days, I guess. We are out of stuff to buy, so we are going to need stuff to buy. We have an ancient fire lizard coming to kill us in 7 days, so we need some strong-ass cats. Now, we do have a justification for going to get some strong-ass cats, and that is that we have this key item, the unidentified pills. This will make the adventure harder, and we have to take it to the boneyard. So I figure I might as well. All right, let's pick some cats. So I have just started breeding cats and got some good ones. Over here, I've got some mutants. This cat ate something wrong and ended up with a mutation. Boggy, and all of his offspring have that mutation as well. So I'm going to take some of them for a ride. Here's Leon. He's not very smart, but he's very fast, which is quite good. Oh, I guess he's the only one right now. I must have put the other one in the mixer. See if we can't find any just generally good cats. Raynell seems all right. It's like a fighter, maybe. Ooh, really dumb cats all around. Arctic seems good. I like her. Ooh, a little incestuous. Ooh, Lebowski's nice, but really bad range. Or really bad speed. Nah. Ooh, Leon I like a great deal. Oh, I'm already bringing him. Lilypin? I could fuck with Lilypin. All right, let's run it. All right, we just got Butcher as well. I think I'm good. I'll play with the new guys on my own time. I'm just going to run the 4 that I'm used to. Confusion. That's a really cool one to have. This seems like an obvious fighter. Although Shrug It Off and Short Shot is really crazy. I would hate to lose those. Throwing these on a Hunter would be really cool, but 4 is bad. This could maybe be Cleric. It turns into a melee. Alright, we'll come back to you. Everyone's Constitution is 5. I think I would like the tank to have, like, be here. Tank on Lilypin. Raynell is definitely fighter. Yeah. Leon. You know what, Leon? Let's do Hunter, and then that leaves Arctic as our cleric. Lock in, boys. Okay, what are we bringing? I will bring the cleric's meter. This is a ring. I'm gonna throw this on our Constitution lady. On our ranger, on our fighter. I like giving our ranger OB, or our fighter OB. I like giving our ranger backpack. Human leg bone for the ranger. Luck is really high, but our itchy wig broke. Skull Clamp is fucking crazy. Are there any spells I really want? Pincushion. Confusion is so strong, though. Is there anyone whose spells we don't give a shit about? Fire Punch. God. Oh, stun. Fuck. Oh, I like everyone's spells. We'll start you with Skull Clamp, and maybe we'll take it off. Superhero Mask is kind of fucked. Especially for someone who has two attacks. Crit chance. Not bad either. Alright. Let's do some glasses. Twine Mask. Seems pretty perfect for a good friend here. Dry Ice. I could throw this on our melee attacker. Peace Symbol is perfect for her. I like Textbook for her as well. Let me hand you a bottle. No, that's in the attack slot. I'm gonna give you the creepy photo. Stone. You know what? Yeah, I have to do Skull Clamp. Intestines is crazy, but it's crazy on anyone. I'm gonna give it to my fighter. What am I missing? Glasses, we're out. Glasses, we're out. Guess we could give Superhero Mask, but I don't really want to do that. Oh, Duty Mask. We could do Duty Mask. I'm good with that, though. And then a ring. Do we have a ring for you? I'll give you the Witch's Nose. And the Carving Knife? Yeah, why not? You don't have a ring. That's okay. We'll pick you one up. All right, looks decent. The Perfect Bros embark on an adventure. How do you guys feel about the Perfect Bros? Do you have a lot of faith in these guys? All right, let's begin. Arctic, Leon, Raynell, Lilypin. I like them. I want to turn it up just a little bit. Really don't want her going first. I guess we can do some hallowed ground type shit. Okay, our passive is Avenger. That's a pretty good one, actually. I'm going to throw a rock at this guy. Oh, I have reload move. Let's just start attacking. That's a 12. And I'll hit him again. Donk. Freeze him. All right, I'm good. Ow. Asshole. Catapult. You can throw adjacent allies up to 4 tiles without using their movement action. That's pretty impressive. I'm going to Confusion nobody, apparently. I'm not in range. Okay, we can basic attack to get in Confusion range. All right. Please stop hitting him. Okay, thank you. Take aim. What is that? Gain +1 range and damage at the start of each turn. You lose this when you move. Oh, we have scatter shot. Oh, that's huge. Scatter shot is an unbelievable ability. I just won't hit him. I hit him. That was crazy. Oh my god. Wait, is this game Fire Emblem? It is a tactics game, yes. Doon doon doo doo. Dooga 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 doo doo doo. Doo doo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Should be able to get both of these guys here. Boom. All right, who's left? The confused man? I guess I can probably just kill him here. Bam. Sorry about that bird. We should have gone for the bird. Chicken, big pickup. All right, craft arrow. That's okay. Sentry mode. Ooh. Oh, man, but I have to give up marked. Sentry mode is too good for me to not take. So the way sentry mode works, cool, extra mana, is that you, when something moves into your radius of attack, you will automatically attack it. And it's just unbelievable. It is a crazy-ass mechanic. Okay, we got something out of that bird. Catapult. Get flung to and deal damage to anything you land on. This doesn't use up your movement action. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, I really just want to hang out with my... Oh, he's back to full. Yeah, fling me. Why not? Just go right here. And I'll toss you guys back a hallowed ground. Whoop. Lick him up. Ooh, this guy is big as hell. Big Tom Tom. It's a champion. Damn. This guy's so slow. And this guy's so slow. Fuck. Can I stun from here? Oh, I have a reload move. I just ought to kill him. Let's see if we can stun the big Tom Tom that I'm scared of. Got him. Okay. Boom. Every time you use it, I'm confused. What does textbook do? It increases your intelligence by 1, which means at the end of the turn, you gain 1 additional mana for each time you've used it. Seems like an easy lob shot into sentry mode. You know what? I can even toss a... No, that's not enough. Jeez, I just sort of assumed that that would kill him. Confuse him. Good. Hit yourself, please. Oh, damn. That was a lot of damage. I'll hit this guy for a bunch. Move up 1. It's behind here. Hit this guy for 2. Nice. Give me the 50%. Yeah. When in tall grass, you have a 50% to just not get hit, which is very nice. I'm going to walk over there. Whoa, why can't I walk over there? Oh, because there's a dead guy in my way. Big mistake, huh? Ugh. All right. See if we can get this guy to hit himself once. No, apparently not. Oh my god, my guy's going to die. There we go. Good crit. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Thank you. There we go. And we'll fear him a little bit too. Okay, we got to get our cleric all the way over here. Oh my god, and we can't. Because my buddies need health. Slurp. There we go. Okay, fear here working well, especially with sentry mode. Let's go get one of these. Dude, why are we moving so slow? Am I crazy? I feel like we're moving so slow. Okay, hit him. We got him. Whew! All right, good stuff, guys. Rough fight. That was not a great fight. Okay, Blaze, Cleanse, Born Again, and Meow. These are 4 really good ones. I like Cleanse, actually. Cleanse opens up a lot of options when our fighter starts leveling up. Like if he gets like Berserk. But Malaise is so good. I'll take Cleanse. Hot lunch. Okay. I think I'm going hard mode. I'd like my guys to be a little higher. Okay, so do you see how you can't understand anything that's being written right now? Lilipin onugaba dur dur muga dur bamir. That's because the cat has so low intelligence it can no longer read. Oh, I should have swapped out some stuff for sure. All right, the perfect grows versus Malaise. Oh, and it's a champ. Elite buff, protected. At the end of each turn, set it to 1 if it had none. Minus 20% max health. Okay, that's doable. I actually think this is crazy here. It's usually almost impossible to kill those guys, but we have figured out a way to do it. I'm going to move her over here to be a little more protected. Is anyone low? No. Then I'll just go up and start hitting. Have you beat the Throbbing King yet? I have. Oh, he's running back to lick their wounds. Catapult. Whoop. So I'm going to freeze him here. Oh! Each turn? Oh, fuck me. Okay, that was good anyway. Stun him here. Oh, we hit the stun. That's good stuff. He's the king. Men and onion rings. All right, cool. Ow. All these little kitties are coming up. Okay, I think that, oh, we don't have enough for scatter shot. Fuck. Hit him with the big attack. That was a great one. Holy moly. Catapult over here. I will lick up my friend. Hollowed ground. Let's cleanse these two. And then get a little smarter. He's walking back here. I'm going to catapult onto this guy. Hit him with the freeze. The Mr. Freeze. And I'll hit him with the attack. Good stuff. Move right here. Bada boom. That was good. Confuse him. All right, and we're chilling. He's going down, man. This is not close. Ow. 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 Can you stop? Sure. Scatter shot here seems insane. Any situation where I can get one of the kitties, is just so important. Wow. Doing a lot of damage here. You know, we might be able to crit out of here. It was close. Yeah. Sick. Great. I mean, we're done. Ooh, we reloaded too. All right, good stuff. Does Sentry trigger on the swaps? I believe it does. All right, here we go. Damn, we didn't get Berserk. Well, Leap is crazy. Anything that's movement is really important. We're going to go hard route because our guys level up a little more, but with the already hard buff, I think it is going to be a little difficult. So, I mean, pray for me, I suppose. Okay. Sentry mode. Kill this one that we can kill. I think we can catapult to, like, a more favorable location. What does this do? Ugh. Gross. Catapult me here. Come up here. Hit him. I'm leaping. And I'm hitting him. Followed him to the ends of the earth there, baby. Whew. That's really not within my radius. That's bullshit. Alright, I'm good. Oh my god, stop. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. Alright, this one at least may not hit me. Hit yourself. Damn. Okay. Oh, I could have done it on the other one. Walk here, freeze him up. Alright, please heal me as much as possible. There we go, good stuff. Moving on. Punch him. Sentry mode. Let's go. I will move here. Alright, we got this one wrapped up. Got him. Ooh, I like that Elemento. I should have thought about that for sure. All right, Rock Toss. That's not bad. To the Rescue. Oh, that's crazy. To the Rescue is insane. Reduce is not bad either, but I'll do To the Rescue. Okay, To the Rescue might be enough that we take off the Skull Clamp so that we can actually cast it ever. We'll see. Hot Lunch spawns Flaming Meat. I'm good. PCP. Gain 5 damage. Fanny Pack. In the necklace slot, we do not have a free necklace slot. All right, I'm good with all this. We'll give him the health up. All right, what are we fucking with right here? An Ankh! Ooh, what does the Ankh do? It turns you into the blue baby. When down, you have a 50% chance to revive. Okay, whatever. I don't know what this is, dude. I'm gonna Bugao. We got a Bugao. Lilypin, Uga, Uda, Mugu, Blue. Ooh, what's going on with this one? Take an extra turn per round. Gains +1 all stats. Heals 4 when it gets a kill. Thinks everything is an enemy uncontrollable. That's irritating. I think I'm good. It should start killing its friends first, right? Oh, but it's going to kill all its friends and then get really strong. Okay, I see what's going on here. Ow. Hey, dickhead, stop. How? Fuck. Cut it out. That'll deal with that person. Sentry mode. To the rescue! Bam. And bam. There we go. We are freeing our friends. Good sentry mode. Oh, come on. None of these people are in sentry mode range? You gotta be kidding me. That one's gotta be. Ow. He's at 6. This is irritating. There's no way to get to him. Hit this one. Zap that one. Fuck off into the tall grass. Kill this one. Just walk over here, I guess. Is Skull Clamp just an int dropper plus physical buff? It is a shitload of defense. It drops int, and it has some other effects as well. Okay, let's heal up our friend. Is that a critical heal? We will move over here. It's 1, 2, 3, and now we can be catapulted right here. 4. But he killed 4 guys in one sequence. That's crazy. Oh, Whistle is interesting. God Warrior. Natural Healer seems really strong. Mange is really good, too. Ooh, I kind of like Mange a lot. I'll do Natural Healer. We got to get another healing spell, though. Okay. I guess we are mantled for the next bit. I'm always buying that rare candy. Your ranged attacks never miss, 25% crit. Your familiars and units you charm gain +4. We don't really have a unit generation thing. Your basic attack spawns a bear trap if you shoot an empty tile. Ooh. I'm going to say Bullseye. Bullseye's incredible, I think. I'm going to buy Old Extinguisher, but I'm not going to use it. I think we need to have it for the Pyro fight later on. All right, let's make it happen. Radical Rat. Tasty legs and fucking thighs. Okay, what's he got? Electric damage to neighbors whenever it moves. Oh, that's like actively bad for him. On my mind. I'm so hungry now, I'm gonna fuck 'em, suck 'em, cock 'em. So tasty, tasty leg. Do 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 do. Or an alley. Shake 'em and bake 'em. Shake, shake, shake 'em and bake 'em. Tastier than snail. And I should probably move because he will zap me. This guy is so slow. But we can get him over here with To the Rescue. Hit him. Oh, yeah. Oh, we should have inflicted fear. That was stupid. My nights, I'm chasing rats. All of my days, I'm taking naps. And in my dreams, I'm the king of cats. Get him sentry mode. Too easy. Ding, 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 doo, ding, doo, ding. Ooh. I'm taking naps. All of my days, I'm taking naps. That's where it's at. And in my dreams, I'm the king of cats. Hit him, sentry mode. Actually, that doesn't hit him. Oh, but we hit him with... Wait, that was a crit on sentry mode? It's nuts. I'll give him fear. Got you a bad, bad kitty. Bad, bad kitty. Turtle? Yeah, let's go. All right, we don't have to lose take aim this time. Oh my god. I'm good. Ding, 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 ding. I'll make a fricassee for you and me, babe. Hit him. I'll pin cushion. Why not? Oh yeah, wait a minute. Maggot coming in hot. He's the king. Smell like salmon and onion rings. We missed him. Fancy things. Into you, out of me, into you. Definitely could have sequenced that differently. How is he not dead yet? Oh, and he's not going to be dead either. Dun. Get him! Get him, maggot! One of these days. Fuck him, suck him, cock him. There we go. Kill that motherfucker. 5 rounds, that's pretty lame, actually. Punch face, underdog, hot-blooded, and leader. Wow. I like punch face. Punch face is insane. All right, we got to go to the boneyard. Congress said no to war. Damn, that's good. I mean, we'll see if it sticks. Leather cap. Nobody needs a leather cap. I mean, I could cut the skull clamp. No, I shouldn't. The junkyard. This is where shit gets real. Real annoying. Real fast. Okay. We have 1 million guys we have to worry about. So, with the guaranteed crits, I think we want to start doing this. Bam. And I want the free shit out of the bird as well. These birds are like extra guys. Hit this guy. And they give you free stuff if you get rid of them early enough. Catapult. Can I decline the catapult? Really want it. Hit this guy at least. I'm gonna hallowed over by my boy. Ugh, lumpy. Take aim. I'm not close enough to anything, unfortunately. I'm still not close enough to anything. Yuck. I guess I'll sentry mode. Yeah, sentry mode seems better than anything else. And this guy can't go nowhere. How can he shoot me from across the map? That doesn't seem fair. Ooh, good hit. Wow, really good hit. Holy moly. Cum shot. Okay. Ugh, these guys are wet. All right, I'll end my turn here. Okay, he dies. Okay, big boy, where are we going? Huh. Doesn't look like we actually can go anywhere particularly interesting. I'll just end my turn then. And he can't go anywhere interesting either. That's miserable. Let's just start hitting him. That was good, but not great. Ow, dude. There we go. Come over here and go sentry. Maybe I should start trying to kill these guys. The bottle here seems pretty important. That was good. I'm super surprised that didn't trigger Sentry. Let's bruise. Hit him with this. Oh, he's too far away for me to fear him now. Take aim is kind of ass, not gonna lie. It sure ain't looking good. I'll give you that. It sure has not been looking good. This maggot has done less than nothing also. Oh, that he can catapult me over here. Is that anything? Be a 4? Yeah, I think so. Hit him. Freeze him. Let's go. Okay, now go heal my friend. There we go. Good healing. Good healing. Good healing. Okay, we're still back. We're still in this game. Got that guy. And I'm cool. He's frozen. We can wait. This is cheating a little bit, but what are you gonna do? There you go. Whew. Did a little healing there at the end. You know, you do what you gotta do. Bouncer. Whoa, that is crazy strong. Wow, I like Bouncer a lot. Mobility for this dog shit ass guy. Oh, not Glowing Seed. Oh, Glowing Seed is so tricky. Goodbye. We're not strong enough to dig. Ooh, look at all these disgusting trash bags. Yeah, I mean, I think we have to do it like this. Hit him with the freeze. Now, if the guy pops out, we blam him. Hit him with this. Here comes our maggot. Let's face this direction so we don't get crit, and we're good. Oh, this is a big one. Take aim. Can we get anyone here? We can. Yeah, show me that beautiful crit, baby. I think this is as close as I want to be for Sentry mode. Crazy as hell, but might cause positioning problems. It always causes positioning problems, but I'm always happy to have it. Crazy take aim. Are you kidding me? Crazy Sentry mode. Oh my god! Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We may have accidentally built a really, really good one here. We may have sacked our way into a very interesting set of synergies here. Okay, Mr. Chum Dash. I'm sorry that you don't get to do anything here. Okay, he's stunned. We get to take aim. I don't really need to use take aim on that guy. Okay, let's heal up our good friend here. There we go. Look at that healing. And now he's in the thick of it. Everybody knows. Dude, I can't even get over there. This is a rock, so I could hit the rock to do it. Okay, that didn't do anything. I fucked that up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this'll do it. Oh, damn it, it won't, because there's rocks there, too. There we go. Catapult me. Yeah, hold up. We got it. Freeze him. And hit him. Oh, my God. What a disastrous round. But we got what we needed, which is everything. Ugh. Dexterity, intelligence. Intelligence here would go up to -2. I think it's got to be charisma. We just have to assume he's never getting any additional mana. He's just going to stick with what he starts with. Crown of Pestilence. What is that? Your basic attack becomes Pestilence. Deal 1 damage to all units. Wow, that is a really interesting one. I don't think I'm going to do that, but that's very interesting. Okay, Derpia Poopio. Murba or Boogdoog Her? It's got to be Boogdoog Her. Ah, Lilypin Bug +1. Okay, she's getting there slowly. Oh, fucking trampy. Alright, so while we're fighting this guy, what do y'all want to talk about? What's the extra thing? Oh, he's, of course, got the elite buff protected. Saw that already. Oh, I fucked this up. My sequencing! No, my sequencing! I'm gonna attack him here just so there's tall grass. Oh, he got poisoned anyway. Remember when John McCain sang Bomberan? On Newgrounds, yeah. If we bruise here, we get just enough movement to get up here. That's enough. Fear him. Hit him with that creepy-ass photo. So the problem with this guy is that he is going to take 1 trillion turns. Like, he gets an extra little benefit every time he takes a turn. And he's going to take 1 quadrillion turns because he's just so fucking fast. Do we get a reload here? I don't remember. We do. Catapult. Okay. Hit him. That was supposed to be a crit, right? Oh, it's got to be face up. Okay. Slowed him. This is going to hurt a lot. Ow. Good. Let's move here. First, let's cleanse our boy. Z. Ow. Hit him again. Okay, that is really helping a lot, I'm not going to lie. I'll use one of these. Take aim. Good stuff. Sentry mode. Okay, he's down. He's still down. Ow. Okay. Move my guy over here. Get him bruised. Slow him. Hit him. That didn't hit him very hard. He's up. Let's heal our good friend. And I think I'm good. He's dumping. I'm poisoned again. Hit him with the sentry mode. Dude, I can't take this fucking ability. Okay, we got one of them. Take aim? That was stupid. I should have known. I'll hit him with the bottle. Okay, that was good. Lugi's a good... Oh, he missed it. Thank goodness. Cool. Okay, we finally killed the last of those stinking-ass guys. And he's facing us, so we're going to get a big series of hits here. First this. Oh, that was so bad. First this. Then this. Which we missed. Then this, which bruises him at least. Dude, he's in tall grass. Oh, no, he's not. Why are we missing him? He's only got 20% movement. Is that enough for us to have to deal with it that bad? Oh, man. Things are kind of getting out of hand, in case you didn't realize. Oh, he died. Ow. We can hit him from here. Let's go scatter shot. and just get lucky. We did. Hit him. There we go. That's a great hit. Taking another 2. That's excellent. We have boxed ourselves in with rocks by accident. Did not mean to do that. Put him back in the goddamn... He's up. I don't want to step on this. So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna go over here. Alright, he's up. Lick my friend. Shrug. That was funny that it had to work that way. Take aim. Got lucky on scatter shot. Okay, good hit. I think it's impossible for us to lose from this position, but I'm excited to see if we can figure out a way to. Okay. He's bleeding. That's nice. I'm good. Okay, got him. Oh my god. That took forever. Probably charisma here. Although speed would be nice too. Speed would be... Let's do charisma. Always a rare candy. Ooh, strength probably. Yeah, our constitution's pretty great actually. Strength and speed are really the only things I'd consider here. Ooh, barbed hat is pretty good. Rubber band. I'm good. All right, to the hard path. What's wrong with this guy? Elite buff plus 2 damage. Okay, well, we'll deal with that. Oh, I thought that would freeze him. Whoops. All right, I'm just gonna walk back here then. I don't know. I'm really okay with anything here. Cum shot. Oh, the big ones shoot maggots. That's not good. How? Stop. 18. To the rescue! Bomp. Hit him. Then we'll fear this guy. And I'll barbed wire. Okay, take aim. Grab this one. Nice. Really nice. Nice. Just spitting them to die. Catapulted. That's funny. Please stop hitting my friend. Oh, she's gonna die. Maybe. Maybe she will die. What? That's totally not what I meant to do. That's fine. We can still make it work. Okay. Can't get over there. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna have to lose you, I think. Chum dash. Hit him. No. Fuck. Dude, you are so slow. You gotta get faster. Stop. Okay, did we make it through that? Okay, here we go. Where are we moving to? Is there like a blockage there? There is. Hit you. Move over here. Hit you. All right. Stunned. Big cum shot. Ow. Stunned. Big hit. This guy's got to die soon. Okay. We're moving. Slowly but surely. Big chum dash. That's a rough one. We got the counter. Big chum dash. Big chum dash. We got the counter. Dude, we are getting attacked from all fucking angles here. Okay. Whew. You die. Catapult to here. You die. Oh, fuck you. Burn him. There we go. Get him in the grass. Oh, wait. We got the reload. I'm good, though. 12 here. Let's go heal him up. Slurp. That's a good one. Shrug it off. That's a good one. Honestly, we're just going to kill these guys with the thorn damage. Dude, stop. Okay. He's gonna do this. Hit him with this. That's pretty good. Go up here. Hit him with this. Hit him with this. And turn. Who's alive? Him? Hit him. Oh, that was stupid. Now there's the grass on him. Okay, he's dead. This is the last guy alive. Oh my god, are we finally out of this? No, we're not. That did 3. Oh my god, that was terrible. Does Tank Cat have 13 thorns, or am I reading that wrong? You are reading that correctly. Okay. Heretic Mark is really good. Healing Fall is really good. Rally is good. Toast is good. I think I like Healing Fall. New FTK PogChamp? Oh, I'm fucking in, baby. Oh, she's ostracized. Okay, hold up. Perks. I don't think I need that. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Don't be doing that. We're already so low. Okay, whatever. Hup. Ooh, we refreshed. Well, I don't really want to be hitting this guy. Maybe I can crit? Oh, I stunned him. Pretty good. Reason to go that way. Okay, I feel strong enough. He's at 5. God damn, please don't attack my man. Please don't attack my man! Okay, thank God. Healing Fall. Whee! Oh, that was a crazy heal. Let's cleanse all our debuffs here. Alright, and then let's get my ass out of here. And walk over the fucking glass again. Nice. I'll attack this guy, sure. Nice, got him in 1. And then I think I am good. Forgot your ranger was made of paper. Yeah, it was really, really hurt after that last one. Damn, that was good. I guess I'll just try to kill him. Got him. In fact, I got a lot of people. Ow. Oh, there's flies. Sentry mode would have helped a lot. Cool. That guy's done. Boy, he is really not looking so hot. Nice. Damn, I was hoping for food. Hit him with the cleanse. Hit him with the heal. All right, we're back in business. Ooh, and he missed the chum dash. Great stuff. Ow, fuck you. You could confuse him. That's something. Ooh, whoa. Fire? That's not good. Also not good. He's at 20? I mean, we can still probably make it work. Okay, got him. Go get some health. Him up here. Give him some health. Healing jump to... That's not really a good healing jump. Cleanse my friend. No! Punch him back into the fire. Hit him with the take aim. Alright, I believe. I believe that I will win. Nice. Ugh, that was a rough one too. Man, these hard ones have been hard. Who would have expected that? Ooh, we got a really interesting item there. I like all these. I think it's actually got to be the intel. Our luck's already really high, and the intel changes it so that we can cast sentry every turn. Yeah, attack. Right, jawbone. All right, what are we fucking with? Jawbone, +3. Breaks when it's depleted. When it breaks, gains +1 and 3 health regen for the rest of the battle. That's damn good. I guess I'll give it to him. He doesn't have shit. You empty generator. When you spend 12 or more mana in a turn, refresh your basic attack. I'm going to try that on her. And I think we're Gucci. Oh, no, we're not. We're about to have to fight a guy. Let's give him cat food. Okay, Chub and Nub. Oh, and they both have some super stupid thing. Oh, wow. Chubs with electric is actually a huge problem. Brace. That's okay. I think it's probably worth to just get this guy. Where is that smell coming from? Alright. Sentry mode is a way that we could really find ourselves in a bad position real easily, but I am going to do it because I'm stupid. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, we almost had the infinite there. If he was a couple back, we would have the infinite. I mean, we're gonna do what we can. Nub flub. This'll do it. Oh, damn it. He was just one off. Nub flub again. That's the perfect position. Holy shit. If we can get to him, we can make it work. What's our movement range? Not great. Can we get over there? No, we're just barely short. Okay, well, doing this is probably enough. He has to look the other way. Yeah, if we attack him this way, he'll do it, right? Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. Jub spin. There goes the perfect. That's unfortunate. It's okay, though. No big deal. Oh, it did hit my guy. Fuck. I'm sorry that I keep doing this to you. I'll cleanse you. Don't worry, I'll cleanse you. We do have 1. 12 here is good. Walk up here, sentry. Seems good. Here, I'll walk him into the wall. Yeah. That's a bad nut plug for us. Good. Cleanse this guy. Cleanse. There's no way to not cleanse everybody, is there? There is. Okay, there we go. Ow, fuck. Thank you. Ow, fuck. Stop. Ow, Chub spin. Chub, fuck. They're like half dead. Just quality stuff. Ow. Stop! You can't be killed! You fucking idiot! Oh my god. Any of these moves that like force an auto cause these horrible things to happen. Oh, now he's almost dead. Okay, I'm gonna fart on the cat food. Let's get in. I think Nub is the weakest of the two. Alright, sick. We're down to 1 guy. And he's burned. Jub spin. Nah, I need him alive. Sorry, Steven. You get 1 freebie per run, and then bad things start happening. Where is that smell coming from? This time I'm going to move him over here. You were right. I should never have moved the ranger to the center. I need the ranger to be like as far out as possible. Like here. And I think sentry mode is just asking for trouble. I think I should just be scattershotting. Like it's just I have a little more control over it. I'll confuse this guy. It sounds about right. No one's really hurt yet. I think I should just start dropping these around while I have the mana. I'm not even gonna attack that because it generates the tall grass. We just need to chill. Chub spin. Chub spin. Ow, fuck. See ya. Hit him with this. I should try to reload move here. Hit him with the bruise. Hit him with the dry ice. Then I'm good. Can you hit yourself, please? No. Good nub club, though. We gotta take aim. Yeah, I'll try it. Nope. Let me grab myself some these bone lasers. Ooh. Let's cleanse my good pal and myself, I suppose. Then let's heal. Nobody needs healing still. I'm just gonna chill. Oh, this spin is gonna be annoying. Oh, good, it didn't hit anybody. This spin's gonna be annoying. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Fire punch. I'm sorry, I'm fucking you over here. That was I know that wasn't helpful. I'm sorry. Damn, that didn't do shit. He is gonna die. Don't stop doing that. Okay, cool. Debuff's gone. He's back at full. Catapult me onto this guy. Ow. Okay, well now I have a problem. There we go. Nice. Cleanse again. And we're back. Ow. Fuck. Stop. Chub spin. Chub spin. Please do not go infinite against my tank. Holy shit. Okay, well, now we are too far away to accomplish anything here. Oh, actually, I didn't realize we had a reload available. That's gonna hurt him a great deal, isn't it? And I'll chill. Bad nub flub, that's lucky for us. You keep doing it? Yeah, I know. I just want him dead, dude. He's almost dead. He's at 1. My guy's at 8. Oh, he got him. No! Fuck. That's fine. I'm not, like, mad about it. Nuke. Uh-oh. Shit, how does he get out of this? We're a little off. Yeah, fuck. This is, I think we do this, yeah. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Alright, nuke time. Dude, that was lucky. Holy shit. Whew! My guy didn't even disintegrate. Ooh, another punch. Ooh, another punch. I think taunt is too good. Alright, we all made it out alive, which is all that matters. Railroad spikes. That's pretty good. Looks good to me. These have one. So we lead scattershot. Cool. All right. Good stuff. These guys got 40? I mean, we are going to hit him for a pretty substantial amount of damage, but 40. Oh, we can kill the fly real quick. All right. Oh, wait. We got another attack. We can do this again. Freeze him. Matmos, think of the sub. And then let's get the fuck over here. Things are looking up. Things are looking up for the team. That guy did nothing. Oh my god. Okay, he did a little. Take that. He's stunned, so I'm gonna go for him. And I'll fear him too. Creepy photo. Alright, he needs to come over here and get healed. Yeah, that's a good heal. And I'll healing fall as well. Damn, he's back up. Take 3? He's just about dead. And with this, back up. And with this, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. This guy with the back. Whew. All right, good stuff. That was a pretty simple one. Anchor. Ooh, I like all these. Oh, need is pretty good too. Fault line is kind of sick. I don't see myself using any of these, to be honest. We'll do full force, like, just for the final boss, I guess. Tuna? It was tuna. Okay, we didn't need health, though, so... still nothing interesting going on. Ooh, who the hell is that? The Shambler. Why is this guy going first? He should not be this fast. And move again. Boom. I guess I'll try and stun the Shambler. Don't want him to really be doing anything. And we'll freeze this guy. Throw a maggot down. Okay. Sure. Ooh, I really don't want to accidentally hit a tombstone and there be a scary man in there, but I will. There are 2 scary men in there. That was so bad. What is Doom? Oh, it's Parish Song. Great. Wolfie Con Parish. Well, thankfully we have cleanse, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Still, upset to see it at all. Dude, these guys move like nobody's business. Ow, fuck. Doom. Yeah. Saw that one coming. Also Doom. Oh, God. Okay. Let's not die to all this, please. Aw, man. You couldn't get a crit. Let's start with this guy. Yeah, I feel comfortable doing this. Good to the rescue. Hit him with the pin cushion, and we're good. Damn it, dude. Yeah, nothing here. He's too scared. Can you stack Dooms, please? Oh, feared him again. That was a great one. I've learned nothing. Okay, that was really stupid. Okay, I think the baby ghost is the boss here. Yeah, for real. No one else can deal damage outside of the baby ghost, so... He's almost dead anyway. Okay, we absolutely cannot have this guy get doomed, because that is the only way we avoid the doom. Okay. Let's kill the baby ghost. Bam. Okay, big scary man time. How much on this guy? 16? Yeah, we should kill him here. Yeah. And come on down, buddy. Ooh, awesome. Backstab. Hit him with the freeze. Damn, my fighter's good as hell. Fighter is pretty much the only good one here. Ooh, collect pelt. Destroy a body. Equip a piece of cat-eyed armor. Whoa, that's pretty good. Whoa, that's pretty good. The focus shot seems alright, too. Kind of like pheromones, too. I'll take pheromones. What do we got coming up? Libra. Hey, I know Libra. That's from The Binding of Isaac. Hey, I know Child's Skull. That's from The Binding of Isaac. Balances all stats. Whoa, that's scary. I don't know if that's very good. Bling is really good. Holy shit. But my guys already have such low movement. Relative to what I'd expect. Mama Maggot. I hate this fucking woman. Are there two of them? Wait, why are there two Mama Maggots? Oh my god, it's double trouble from The Binding of Isaac. Oh, this is like the worst one to get double trouble onto. Fuck. Cry? Wait, what the fuck do you mean cry? Oh my god, Child Skull. Oh no. Why did I become Binding of Isaac? Sentry mode, I think, here really important. I like when they sing along. Damn, I thought I had a little more movement. Clearly I don't. Oops, that was wrong. Establish hallowed grounds so the unclean get burned by God's might. That's what I'm saying. Oh, good. He ate that guy for me. Oh my god, the maggots come with twins too. Go to hell. Mutate already? Holy shit, I don't like this. We may be fucking boned. We may be absolutely boneronied. Taking an extra attack. Oh man, we may be fucked here. Dude, they're just going infinite! This is like the worst ever. Oh my god. How many turns they get? Okay, great. Now he gets to just mutate right now. What the fuck? We can't do anything about that. Oh my god. This is a great scatter shot. Okay, we got most of them. Ow, dude, 10? Do we kill the spawner or the buffer? They can both do both. Oh, thank God. Holy shit, a moment of reprieve. That was bad. But what am I going to do? Fucking 14 turns of just nothing here. Oh, jeez. Okay, good. Mutate did nothing. Oh, no. Chargy maggot. Okay, I need a crit here, buddy. Awesome. Dude, there's nothing I can do about this. Just the worst guy to get double trouble on. Well, that freed me from my prison. That was nice. Dude, it gives the boss an extra turn too. They can just rally each other until I'm dead. Oh my god. That freed me from my prison as well. Okay. Mutate, cool. Yeah, awesome. Really, really great. Okay. That was not what I meant to click. That's okay, though. Okay, that was not bad. Does Sentry Mode not reach that? Are you kidding me? Sentry Mode doesn't reach that neither? She's dead. She's dead. That was all my damage. This guy can't get out. Hold up, wait. Wait. Okay, one down. Ice him? Yes. Holy shit, wait. We're slowly getting there. That's a crazy trample dash. But he's at 1 now. Okay, 1 down. Oh my god. This is like agony. He made it. Okay, unfrozen. Give everyone an extra turn. Okay, so it just gives 2 of them an extra turn. That's not so bad. He's at 9 now. Swap here. Lick on an 8. He's dead. He's so dead. Fuck. Okay, I don't think I can do it with these 2. Yeah, I think it's legitimately over. This will kill him at least. Oh, no. Five. Trample dash kills him here. Okay. Okay, fine. Someone's getting deja vu'd. Oh. I really didn't want it to be Leon. Okay, let's fuck with some stuff. Definitely we should be giving someone, let's say Leon, the snack. I think I like giving Leon the bling as well. Crown of Pestilence might not be bad. So he's crying because of the child's skull. Oh, man. We give him the Ankh, maybe? Rotisserie. Give you the Speedball. All right, let's try it. Oh, Twin's so devastating here. Okay. That was good for us. Mutate off the rip. Mutate off rip. Okay. 2 disastrous guys. Cry. Ooh, we're critting. Maybe we shouldn't be crying. Because every time I hit them, they pop out a dude. That was really stupid. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. See if we can't manage the little guys. Catapult. Hit him. Big 20, big 20. Big stun, big stun. Okay, good stuff coming there. Okay, the healer. Grab right here, and we need to keep mana on this motherfucker. Okay, takes aim. We're gonna lose the take aim bonus, but we need to be scatter-shotting pretty much every turn, I think. We got him. Big hit. Dude, big hits on this fucking guy. Deja vu the road spikes. You got it. Oh my god. My sequencing. Hit yourself. Thank you. Mutate on one guy. That's okay. Tumor prison. That's so bad for us. But it's actually not an entirely tumor prison. Spawn. Hit yourself. Let's go. Getting very lucky here. Tumor prison again. The body's kind of saving us, I'm not going to lie. Let's go. Rally. We're just going infinite. Okay, thank you for breaking the tumor prison, I guess. Spawn. Tumor prison. Fuck me, dude. I can't take this tumor prison shit. That's my only guy who does damage. Oh, he's going to dash me out of it. Thank you. Okay, and then the two dog shit guys. Okay. Mutate who? These two? It's awful. Mutate one? Okay. Knockback guy is here. Can we get to 17? I think probably not. That's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. With the fear, I'm gonna bramble myself. Okay, this guy can deal 10 here. Freeze him. And get moving. Dude, stop with the fucking trample dash. Okay, that did nothing. Thank you for doing nothing on your turn. 10 here. I'm gonna heal... Oh my god, I can't. I can at least get this guy. Anyone need cleansing? No? Alright, we're cool. Take aim. This is a good scatter shot. This is a crazy scatter shot. One down. Deja vu. You're kidding me. This fight is still going. It's been 20 minutes. Yeah, we lost it once. Oh, there's so many maggots. Trample dash here. I just need him to survive. He's the only guy that matters. Oh my god, crit with Isaac's Tear. Let's go. Big rally, big rally. Big trample dash. Fuck me. How is he not dead? Oh, he is. Okay. Isaac's Tear Memento. Bramblethorn's Memento. Tumor Prison Memento. 17. Yeah, this is the end. Oh? We got immobilized here for some reason? Oh, this lick kills my guy. Okay, that's fine. We can make this work with 3. Oh my god, he onked himself. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Holy fucking moly. Oh, huge onk, dude. I think this ought to kill him. It's a crit. Yeah. This is the end of my guy. But thankfully this heals my other guy. Man, this would have been the end of the game if he didn't onk. I'm sorry to all onk doubters. That was definitely wrong. We should have kept onk up the whole time. Miwa, thank you for the raid. Wrap it up. A little run of mewgenics. Oh my god. Spawn. We're doing it. We're actually doing it. These guys are so big. 4, 13, 2, 2. I mean, we can probably clean them up. Unless they mutate here. They're mutating. Okay, at least they mutated into the diggers. Diggy maggot. Good. One down. I'm gonna pin cushion again. Yeah, lick me, idiot. Nice lick. Oh my god, we've almost got this dealt with. No, don't lick him. Lick the pin cushion. Okay, that was good. I think I'm all right. Like, I think we're in a position where we could win the game. We just have to start attacking this guy. No way, he's at 1. Fuck off. Another attack here. Okay, he's dead. Dying. Not mutate. Fuck. Oh, it's the dashing maggot too. Alright, we gotta start just killing this guy. Oh, we might. Who's still living? That guy's dead. Pin cushion. He dies on the attack. Yep. He's at 1. He's at 1. Dude, we actually did it. Holy shit. Oh my god. What a fucking nightmare. That was like an hour-long fight. Oh, okay. Oh, I like To the Rescue Plus. Can we take the hard mode path? I think we probably should. Leon up. Sentry mode plus is so good. Do we just want to cut our losses? I'm taking the hard mode path. Like, hard mode path also gets us stronger. Oh, damn. Okay, that's bad. Ow. Hit him with the big stun. Hit him with the big freeze. Let's go. Why does the tank have a pea shooter now? He has a child's skull on him, which means that the only thing he can do is that. Oh, damn it, dude. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's good, at least. They got themselves in a fucking predicament over there. Hit yourself. Thank you. Guy's stunned. Hey, game going crazy here. That was a good one. Charm. Huh. Got him. Good stuff. Die. Okay, what's this guy doing? Ah, he's a skeleton cat. Ow! Hit him from across the map here. Okay. Ooh! He ate him! Hey, get out of there, buddy. Okay. I'm actually gonna do that again. Okay, I am gonna catapult. And I should be able to one-shot him. Yeah, there we go. Stop attacking me, dickhead. And then this one should be able to... Oh, she can't walk over there. Interesting turn. Oh, fuck. Onk, please. This is a good take aim. This is good pheromones, too. Oh, we're too far away. We're not far enough away. Oh, fuck. Come on. Cool. That's fine. Also okay. Big hit here. 13, yeah. Your debuffs. That's so irritating. Are you kidding me? Deja vu on the move. You've got to be kidding me. Healing magic damages undead. Oh shit, I didn't even know. Please stop throwing bones at my guy. Okay, cool. He's at 1 here. Finally, a use for fucking cry. And he's back up. Okay. Whoa, that was a big one. Oh, but he's just gonna get right back up, right? What if I pheromones this guy? Does it do anything? Kinda. Deja vu on the move once again. Huh. How do I deal with this? Like, he gets up every single other move. Save mana for scatter shot? I think so, yeah. But she can always deja vu the scatter shot. Fuck. Or the move, you know? We want like a couple scatter shots in a row. This is so irritating. Holy shit. I'm gonna give it one more. Oh my god, he onked himself! Let's go! Wait a minute. Hold up. It was on fire now. That's something. Now I'm on fire. That was stupid. Well, let's heal all our guys while we're here. Okay, this is the one. This is to earn. Is there a way I can not hit all my friends, please? That was stupid. I did not mean to click that. There we go. Nope. Thank the fucking Lord, dude. That was agony. Wow, I like Healing Fall Plus. That seems really good. Oh, Cleanse is very interesting too. Cleanse Plus. I'll take Healing Fall Plus. Nope. Okay, that was not a good idea. Robes. I've never seen this guy in my entire life. Ugh. Dude, I don't like these guys. Alright, he died. Oh, good. There's another version of him. Okay. Okay. Guess we missed the cry. Hit him. Wow, that's not helpful at all, actually. Healing Fall. Oh, we could catapult on the robes. Got him. Alright, that gets leeches, too. That's crazy. All undead are damaged by healing. Okay, I will do it. I hear ya. Okay. I'm good. Yeah, leech all those motherfuckers. That actually was pretty bad. Because it's going to give all the health back to the guy I am still trying to kill. Ow, stop hitting me, god damn it. Ow, fuck. Cut it out. Wow, that's awful. That was a great crit. Okay. Finally. Please don't hurt my friend. Okay, get me the fuck out of here. Good. Dude, we are all really eating shit right now. Okay, hold up. That's my healing. My guy dies and that's healing. Stop with the fucking leeches, dude. No, not my... Oh my god, we're gonna die. We're gonna die here. Don't feast on my guy. He's actually Jover. Oh boy. Well, you know what's happening now. Okay, is there anything we could do? Everyone has deja vu. Is there anything we could do here? There is. Okay. So, still like this. He leeches everybody. So this guy we have to like get rid of. I mean, we have to get rid of both of them for sure. Okay. Okay. Lucky to not get deja vu there, I will be honest. Okay. I didn't realize I need to be healing this guy. I didn't realize he was so low. Deja vu on that. That's irritating. This seems like a really profitable scatter shot. It was. Yeah, it was. Miss? That guy needs help. Gotta get rid of the zombie cats also so no one feasts. Big leeches. Big leeches. 13, 13, 12. The rescue. This is 5. 1. Damn, we're so close there. Deja vu on that is so fucking rough. Big miss, big miss. Okay, he's at 10. So we move him here. Drops the wisps. Move him. Oh no, I think this is a really bad place for him. Okay, that's that one dropped. Okay. Okay. Dude, they're so close to dead. Scatter shot like this. Does that get them both? It does. Good stuff. Kill this one. Yes. I can't reach it. Okay, he died. He did make it over here. Hit yourself. Oh, couldn't have been that lucky, huh? Okay. 2 guys left. Guy is dying, but I need this guy dead first. Come on, dude. He's gonna feast. God damn it, dude. That's my fucking damage dealer. I don't have an option. I have to let that happen. That fucking miss was tragic. There was no way to do it. Okay, what did I do? That was so dumb. Nope. I think we're dead to leeches here. Boy. Deja vu. Kidding me, dog. He's gaining 8 every time. Like, it's just over. Oh, that was a good hit, though. And we missed. Oh, we're so close. Yeah, it's totally over. He's getting 10 off this. Actually, only gained 6. There's no way in there. That's so fucked up. There's not even a way in there. Oh yeah, there is. Hold up. Holy shit. Oh, I have to take Natural Healer Plus. We're about to fight the end boss. Oh my god. We're so fucking dead. There's no way we beat Diebuck with these three. Okay, what can we do to make this not terrible? Eyeball's good. Speedball for sure. I'm glad we kept that. Furniture box. We really still don't have one. That's rough. What do we have in the ring slot? I think I like perks, to be honest. Perks. I like railroad spikes. I like creepy photo. I like textbook. I like peace symbol. Oh, man. Does cleanse remove possession? No. Snack? Snack on who? I think I'm good. They bling on this guy? Yeah, I think this is it. Fucking child skull. God damn it. Okay, buddy. Who is the worst to have possessed? The archer, for sure. Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot he's at 4. Oh my god, I forgot we're at 12. No big deal. Why is he on fire? Fire immune. Leaves a trail of fire. Cool. It's awesome. Great, they have that too. Sentry mode plus. We can't reach anyone, so I'll just end here. Sentry really didn't hit that? Sentry didn't hit that neither? Okay, Deja vu. Let's hit him with the creepy photo. Okay, that was good. Fear is kind of annoying, but we have healing fall, so whatever. We should have done that a little differently. Good. Good fear. Please don't kill me. Okay, we didn't. Deja vu this sentry, you've got to be kidding me. He's dead. Yeah. Oh. Oh, this is a huge problem. Oh no, there's a fucking guy. Okay. Ow. We're totally dead. It's 100% over. Ooh. We have no mana anymore either. All right. Steven, can you do this one for me? I find it unlikely, but I'm willing to figure out. Okay, wait. Hold up. Wait, Steven's kind of killing it. Wait, wait. I'm actually really liking this, Steven. Okay. Okay, you can't full force here. That's not how it works. He's probably dead. Sentry. Come on. Steven, you could have done this. Oh, she's dead. It's over. Oh, we lived. Healing fall, healing fall. What? Why did we do that? $25? Yeah, he's totally dead. You know, Sentry would have gone crazy here. They're using the only ability that doesn't work. Oh, man. Damn, that was such a painful one. Oh, I really thought we were going to win that. I don't want any of this. And I lost the dick pills. All right. Well, thank you all for sticking around. I'm heading out.